Oh, it's on. Morning. Good morning. Did you bring him a beverage?
I did not. I bought him a honey bun because I didn't stop and get a beverage.
Yes, all that hard work he did to get his inspirations, everything, and they're all.
Yeah.
They're only, you know what they say, you can have 1,000 attaboys with one cup, and that's it, you're done.
FAFO.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
where it goes.
Is Jared gonna be here?
He hasn't stayed long.
Gotcha.
All right.
How's your week?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm exhausted. I don't do anything except take my wife to work in the morning. So I'm up at like between 4:30 and 5 o'clock every morning.
Now, what is she doing?
She works at Corning.
Okay.
Let me see about getting you some coffee.
Don't see about it. It's a demand.
Well, if I don't see, it's gonna be a mess.
Yeah, but if I don't demand, then we ain't playing because I'm like,
Um, you can demand all you want.
then there's no game.
If I can't see what I'm doing,
Who cares about that? All right, that's almost done.
okay, so instant coffee it is.
I don't care what kind. Doesn't bother me. Instant work. That's why I got the instant, because when I'm in a hurry, instant. It's not an issue. Okay. That should be about that over there. Good.
Hello. I took the couch.
Yeah.
Good morning, my son.
This was my old 360. I'm wondering if it'll work better than the one you're having right now.
Here I was waiting for it to be a birthday present.
I figured it would.
Well, you wouldn't happen to have all the connectors to it, would you?
Or will the connectors to that not work?
Oh yeah, this is what I was thinking when you mentioned it. And I wasn't going to say it because I didn't know you were going to bring it so soon. I unconnect everything from that. Connect it all to this. I got to find all my passwords and everything. Whereas I just get this connected and connect it straight to one of the logs, and then I have it. See what I'm saying? No?
Yeah, I don't know. So I should bring all the connectors.
Well, I don't know if it'll, because I don't know. None of the games gave me are required to play online. Like any computer system, when you change it out, you got to go in and redo all your passwords and everything. How many years have I had that? I don't even know if I remember the passwords and everything. So if I connect direct to the TV, like a CD player, and just because there's like what, 4 more connectors there. So I just put this on top, and now I can use this for games and stuff, but I can still go to the other one to watch Netflix and everything like that. That makes sense to you? See what I'm saying?
Hmm.
That's why I'm asking. Because once I disconnect all those and put onto a new machine, my passwords. Don't get me wrong, I am 10,000% grateful.
Where you going?
Where's you going?
Yeah, this stuff.
Oh, I thought you were going to go get me a coffee.
What do you think I'm doing?
I don't have to go. You can. Right. No, my good. What's that? I know. So it's no big deal. It's not something backwards. Go there around. I will. I got them because I tried to. I figured, yeah, I haven't done Skyrim in ages and ages and ages. I'll just go ahead and play until I get to. And I couldn't go 2 minutes before this. So yeah, even though it's all nice and red, the CD part of the game part definitely is not working anymore. It's right out. Hey,
Oh,
hey.
well, it's fine.
What?
Looking for the house. Oh, there it is. It's right in front of my face.
Yeah, that's usually where I put it for the Navy. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I know they can't see it. So I past few days,
Yep.
been weird because I've been trying to read and everything. Everything's just been a blur. It's been terrible. It's a blur, a blur, a blur. After 3 days, I finally go, okay, good old VA. I don't know what they did. Check my eyes, but they definitely didn't do it right. So I'm making an appointment. I'll go this afternoon. I'm going to do it anyway. So make an appointment. I tell my wife, yeah, I mean, just out of the blue. I mean, they said everything was fine, and suddenly everything just so blurry. No matter what, it's all blurry.
Where do you go?
Where do I go for it? Manchester.
You have to go to the VA?
For eyes. I have to go all the way up there for the eye check.
Why?
It's just
It's
I'm in the New Hampshire system.
yeah. If
Oh,
unless there's some place that is affiliated, like going to an HMO, it needs to be affiliated. If it's not affiliated, then you have to go to an affiliated place. And
can you go to Walmart? The Walmart business?
I am going to Walmart, only it's coming out of my back pocket.
Well, if you're gonna go to Walmart, then go see. That's what my wife does for a living. In Somersworth. She runs the Walmart Vision Center in Somersworth.
That's where I'm going at 2 o'clock today.
Are you going to Walmart in Somersworth?
Oh no, right here.
Oh,
It's a question of this is go all the way to Somersworth or just go 10 minutes. It's really what it is. The thing is, I'd ask her, hey, there's something else. And if she wants to go that far, okay. Because I go to Summersworth, I go to Summersworth Walmart all the time.
I was just throwing some information out. If you,
Yeah.
my wife she's been there forever, and
Yeah.
the doctor
Well,
there is very, very,
Like
very
I was
good.
saying, it
so-
was freaking me out. I said, why is everything suddenly so blurry? I put my glasses on. Everything's still blurry. What the hell?
You have diabetes?
Yeah, that's why. Sometimes it'll just do that.
Mine does the same thing.
Here's the thing. VA never told me that. You know how I learned that it does that? When I come home to my wife, yeah, I made this appointment because she just looked at you. Oh, diabetes will do that sometimes. Why didn't it tell me? I wouldn't have gone through this freakiness of like 4 days of why is everything like this?
Yeah.
Huh.
I found out diabetes did that when I was working at General Electric, and my eyes were just really blurry, and I had glasses on. Same thing. I had glasses on. Eyes were really blurry, and I went home and I was like, "What the fuck?" So I went to bed, and I had been peeing a lot.
I pee a lot anyway.
So I didn't know at the time that I had.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know at the time I had diabetes.
Right.
So I was peeing a lot. Well, one night I got up like 7 or 8 times to go to the bathroom, and
That's my life every day.
my
Think about it.
wife's in the morning. I was going to work, and she's like, "Honey, you all right?" And I don't snap at my wife.
Yeah,
Like we have a really good marriage, and I remember,
it happens.
I remember I
sometimes.
looked at her and I said, "Do I fucking look like a?" And she was like, "We need to take you to the hospital because, like I said, I don't."
Yeah.
I don't trust my wife like that. And she was like, "There's something very,
Something
very
wrong.
wrong."
Yeah.
So we went to the hospital, and they
Did your test and there you go.
my A1C was like 16. My blood sugars were 714. The doctor says, "I don't even know how you are standing up straight right now."
Yeah, that's a death sentence.
I went through, and I had just gotten through, or maybe I was still in the middle of it. I had the male version of thrush, like what babies get. I had this white film on my tongue. Nothing tastes good. Water didn't taste good. The only thing that tasted right was ginger ale. I had been sucking down ginger ale.
Yeah.
Well, ginger ale is not exactly low in carbs.
No.
So I was taking my shirt, and I was just going on my tongue, and you could just see this big white film coming off on my shirt. And I'm telling the doctor this, and he's like, "I'm very glad you're here." And I was a smoker at the time, and I smoked for 23 years. And the doctor, I said, "Well, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go and have a cigarette." And he's like, "Oh, no. You need to stop. Like, you are putting yourself in a very
Yeah.
dangerous spot."
What I do need to do, because now I know, so what I do need to do is get a hold of the Walmart. I don't even know what they're called, and cancel that appointment because now I know. I didn't know. I'm just going crazy.
You only need to put in your powder. Sorry, I'm just like,
I'm not worried about it. You can sit there and stay dead.
okay.
I have no problem with it. I can handle it, dude. Mostly, if hey, your coffee's on, I'll always get up and go get it.
Yeah.
Because usually I'm sitting here setting it up, or else I'd go up and do it. But I'm usually here, I'm setting
done.
everything up and going. Yeah, I'll go get it.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, I'm usually here getting anything all set up and everything. Yeah, that's the only reason I don't.
Yeah, I've just been a little wonky today.
You really need to find a different word choices. You're always wonky.
I got a question.
You're always out of sorts. You're always spinny. There's nothing's going to work because you're always.
Yeah, well,
I know what you mean.
relative to my new normal, I'm more than my new normal.
Here you go, Jared. One of these days, you really need to look at how your character works. You got stuff in there, and I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. I went to 4th level, and I upgraded you.
You're missing a lot. You're missing a lot.
You're missing a lot.
I don't know.
Well, that's why you take the book home, and you just read the fighter part, and every day you just kind of read it a bit instead of, quick history stuff for a minute. You'll be fine.
Level 4 ability score improvement. You
Did it?
ability score improvement.
Right. What that is you get 2 points to one stat or 1.2 stats. I tend to do 1.2 stats only to start like I brought your dex is still crappy, but I brought it from an 8 to a 9. So it's a little bit closer to stop losing that -1. But his strength did go up to an 18, which is his that new bash. Not to mention your second wind, and you've got this special die that the special kit that you can use for anybody and everybody. And there's that's all the newer stuff, which I don't have any yet, but it talks about you have X amount of points to do something with. I really don't know what that is. And of course, I can't print it to where you can read it easy because, you'd have to write it yourself where you can read it easy. It's weird. I got that computer running, I got that one in there running, and I know somebody else is on, yet this thing always flops around. That's now showing only one person on. I know there's 3.
So your question, you got your spellcasting ability.
Oh, shit. I gotta get the thing set up for Mark.
Yeah, I'm about to say Mark's waiting.
Can you hand me the other table and put it right here, please? Hey, Jared, you want to hand that over to me? Yeah, just right here would be awesome, sir. Jared, would you please put that in the over there? Thank you. Unplug the white cord. There's one right there. Oh, cool. Perfect.
Good morning, Vorpal. We haven't started yet. We're late on the setup because somebody didn't bring me my coffee, and so I had to get it made by myself.
You didn't
And
make it yourself.
if I have to put my own cream in there, I'm officially making it for myself. So I don't care if you put.
Thanks,
I
Sharon. Good job.
officially am making.
Fine, you get to do it yourself
And
100% of the time tomorrow.
I'm concerned with that. I have that ability, and I put it in there and eat it. And of course, what he doesn't know is usually on Fridays I've been up all day, and I always have my hubby. Oh, that's right. I get to enjoy my recap. I can do that. I have that ability. Yeah, it's about the size of it. Wake up, kiddo. One of us will wake up. I don't know. Get around to it. Got to get around to it. But no, like I was saying, it's so funny. Here I am not knowing what it is. And as soon as he was half asleep, and I told her before, because I went to Walmart initially just to see if some reading glasses would work, which I tried all of them, none of them worked. But that's where I went first. I said, yeah, because my eyes keep getting, okay. And I come back, she just goes, and I told her, she said, yeah, great. She says, oh, that the doctor told me. So sometimes it'll do that because the diabetes kind of little spikes a little bit and your eyes will get blurry. My doctors tell me that. I wouldn't have freaked out. I would have gone, okay. All right. And here I am freaking out for like, what's wrong here? I literally just did an eye test and they said everything's fine. And here everything's suddenly all blurry. You bastard, you. There he is.
I'm gonna.
I don't know what they. Let me see here.
What up? I don't know where my sticky note is, but I'm pretty sure I have.
Over here by Steve's coffee. Okay, I'm gonna take care of this. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to waste these people's time.
Oh, no, please hang up.
I don't go to the eye center for for an emergency. I hate that.
Yeah.
Help you.
Hello, this is Ron Bush. I made an appointment for 2 o'clock today.
Okay.
Um, I literally just found out from my doctor that the issue with the sudden blurring and stuff has to do with diabetes, which the VA never bothered telling me, so it's freaking me out. so, so I don't need to go because ain't nothing going to change. That's
Cancel.
Yes. Hey, I'd rather know than not know because, like I said, I think I talked to you yesterday. It was freaking me out, and then I'd literally come home. Oh no, that's what this is. Oh gee, thanks for letting me know, VA. So thank you for your time yesterday, and sorry to bother you. You too now. Bye bye. Save my $200. Hey, knowing is half the battle. Oh, don't worry, I'm on YouTube. I called a business. I called Walmart, and I don't care if everybody cares. I don't care about diabetes. There's so many people that have it now. I really don't care. Besides, I like pointing out that the VA could have done a simple thing like tell me, oh, by the way, with diabetes, you might have this issue from time to time, nothing to concern yourself about. It never did. And this is the first time it's happened in all the years I've been dealing with this. And so unfortunately, I got 40% disability, and I'm on Social Security because of cancer. So I kind of stopped working. So the VA is all I have. And if I get Medicare, Medicaid, it's gonna slice that Social Security check right into it. Like fuck that shit. So yeah, I deal with it, and I find out around the way. They're mostly good, just that sometimes they don't really give all the information that you might want to know. It's like I think they deal with it so much they assume you already know. I had no friggin' clue. My eyes just started getting blurry past couple of days. I'm like, what the hell? Then they cleared up. I'm like, what the hell? You know, it's like getting high, and then you go down, and you get high, and you go down, you get high, and you go down. But at least I know why I'm high. Caffeinated Coke.
Something I noticed here versus other places, they don't seem to volunteer information.
No, that is common everywhere where they just don't volunteer information unless you ask. But sometimes you would think they'll just tell you some of the basics. This is the type of thing you may encounter, and this is why. That would be nice to know. It's like you get in a car accident and you see the doctor afterwards. He tells you you're fine. It gets cold, and next thing you know, you can barely move because your bones are aching because they never bother telling you, oh, by the way, when it gets cold because of this issue, this will happen.
It's real. It's than what we're used to, having to actually like pull teeth to try to get info for people versus what we're used to, where people just like, oh, well, it's cold in your pipes, and this and this and that and stuff. And yeah,
Yeah, it's bullshit. Just like Vorpal said, all of your senators and congressmen, and everybody should be forced to go through the VA system. You see how that fucking changes real quick, wouldn't you?
yeah.
It would literally change overnight. How? Well, it takes time to get things done. What do you mean I gotta go? Boom. The next day. Oh, by the way, yeah. Oh, funny, you lying ass sacks of shit.
All right, so
Ugh.
I have a question for the party members.
Party.
Okay.
This
Yes,
is
sir.
this is the player, not the character, that is giving some background before the character asks his need. Of course, you know that I switched characters. Had this if this is Mullock, I wouldn't be asking this for a couple of reasons. Okay, because he's got the cash. All right, but Tyson, for my son, comes up and says, "I need 50 gold from the party funds for a spell component. It's reusable, and what it would do is it would allow me to make our paladin
You figure just unfold this from the grassy
a bit more um, effective in battle. It's a spell component for a spell called Warding Bond, where he would take half damage, and I would share the other half.
I know that. It's good and bad at the same time.
That sounds like a win-win to me.
Sure.
No, only half. If I hit you for 20, you split it 50-50.
Well, it would also give you +1 AC. But I need to spend 50 gold on a set of platinum rings that are a match set. So I can go, one would go to you, one would go to me. And you take that.
And he liked his ale stirred.
So it's like Barbarian's Rage, so to speak. Except he does full damage, but it's half to you, half to me.
Oh, so we share damage.
Yes. Said it's a catch-22. He's getting hit no matter where he is.
But it's easier for me to heal myself than to.
Yeah. So imagine him in the back there and you're taking 30, 40, 50, 60 damage. He's taking 30, then he takes another 30. I can't stop your 30, but I keep going. And then you die.
No, then he can touch himself.
Well, that's his problem.
He's a paladin.
Touch myself.
He does that, I'm sure. There's a lot of that going around in D&D. I guess that's why they went woke. A lot of touching yourself going on.
Well, I touch myself on Fridays.
Wow.
Touch myself when I think of you.
I have to touch myself every day. Between prepping,
No.
getting it all ready,
No.
remembering where the hell, what day I'm at. Sometimes I have to go, just to know where the hell I am.
Let's see if this does anything, because right now I've got an empty stomach.
Ah,
Let's see if this helps.
All right, so let's see.
oh, I was about to say. At first, I was like, you got yourself a little thing of peanut butter for that? What's wrong? That's what it looked like, a little peanut butter dish.
for that 50 square feet thing.
Are
No,
you,
it'll come out of the group funds.
Okay.
and then make sure you're on the Thursday game, not the Friday game.
I am.
Okay. So sometimes I literally do grab the adventure for the Friday game, looking at the one. What? This doesn't make sense. I don't remember. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong day. That's why I separated them from over there and over there.
Yeah, so one side of the notebook to the other side, but I also wrote up top Thursday lock pick.
All right.
Alakazam doesn't have two pouches containing money. One of them for the ill-gotten gains, which it barely has anything left in it. I keep spending the money.
All right. So, ready to rock when you guys are. I just had to get my coffee prepared and my paperwork prepared and me prepared, which is not saying much for the little side of canceling an appointment and save that $200
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
because now I know. And
Yeah.
knowing is knowing. Like I said, it's so funny that when it says, "Oh, by the way, this is the type of thing that might happen because bastards." Well, that's what you that's what you get for the price of free.
Yes, indeed.
That's the cough. That's why I canceled the past 2 days, Jared.
Hmm.
But there's just a slight infection, not even enough to use anything. Only if it gets bad will they give me antibiotic. But right now, it's because of the weather and all that. And so the asthma's really kicked up. So there's a little, if it gets bad, they'll push it. But like anything, they don't want to give pills unless it's really necessary. I'm not having troubles breathing or anything like that. But then I get the cough and I just hack up the phlegm. But it's not enough. It's not. Oh, I had a serious infection when I was hacking up. I mean, it was hand-sized gloves. And I was like, that caused an issue. This is just like,
That's panicable right there.
yeah, this isn't panicable. Panic that.
Yeah.
Find a couple. Not a rush to get fixed.
Right. Right. Only if it starts to get bad and peeps, in which case I can go straight down to Wentworth Douglas and emergency room and all that. I'm glad Wentworth Douglas is affiliated. I could go to Frisbee, but they're not affiliated. So it works the same, but it's a little more paperwork. When I go to Wentworth Douglas, I make one phone call, done. Because they're all affiliated and it connects right to them and everything. I went to Frisbee once and yeah, you make the call, but then you go back to Frisbee, get the paperwork and send them things. And it's like, okay, it's annoying. It's not that big of a deal, but why go and get stuff when I could just make one phone call?
Yep.
Are you in yet?
Well, I'm in. I get my my first.
But you're in. That's all that matters. Find out which hospital, in case of emergency, is affiliated.
Wentworth Douglas is closest.
There you go. Because
And I'm in the New Hampshire system.
well, that's fine. Well, it doesn't matter what system.
Yeah.
I'm talking about affiliate because just because there might be an affiliated one where you are, it's just whatever one is affiliate. It's like an HMO.
Well, no, it's either Wentworth Douglas or maybe Biddeford.
You can go to any in an
But-
emergency.
Right.
I'll
It's
be
just a
home
little-
until about 1:30.
It's just a little more paperwork. That's all.
I just don't like it.
You got the phone? They give you the
Yeah, I
number.
can pick her up.
So I'm trying to help you, man. I'm just
No,
trying to make sure you got everything you need.
Yeah, there.
I've dealt with all this shit, so save you the hassle.
I know, but I'm not.
And
I'm
then
not
they think
unappreciated.
you're
It's just that
your
right
own,
now
they get some
I'm.
emergency bill for something they did or something.
Oh, I got an emergency bill once for $32,000 because somebody forgot to send the paperwork. And that's why I go to Wentworth Douglas. Because somebody forgot that. And I had to call and say, here it is, and give the number. And this is what the bill is. Okay, got it. So I had to go through all of that. Yes, it was a phone call, but I had to go through this whole thing about did I get everything? Whereas I go to Wentworth Douglas, and I went to Wentworth Douglas, the state. And they're always, oh, great, they're affiliated. And they make a phone call and get everything they need. And I don't have to repeat any of this garbage.
All right, so I just so if I have to go somewhere, I just drive down to Wentworth, so that's still a half hour.
Well, yeah, you're really no different than me. I think I'm maybe 10 minutes less.
Yeah, so it's, but I go down there.
Oh yeah, but that shit's expensive. Mine was 32,000, but V8. My actual bill wound up being $200. That's what came out of my pocket. So 32,000 versus $200 just for some phone calls, a little hassle. Worth it.
Yeah. All right, so like I said, we're back in town,
Okay.
right?
Yes, you have gone back to
City.
the smoldering city of Aronock, which
So
is
I'd like to get
smoldering.
I would like to purchase 2 platinum match set of platinum rings.
The city.
Also gets stuff identified.
Got money?
Well, yeah, I had those 10 gems that were worth 10 gold each. I get the black fly identified.
All right. Identify as $100 per item.
$100. What's a dollar?
It's one of those things I wish I had.
Oh,
So I'm dreaming about it.
yes.
I had this dollar fantasy. Last week when I was looking all over for everything,
Mhm.
and I said it's got to be in the book. Well, I had purposely put it right there. So these are all your official prices from, they change things, but it's all here. 90% of the stuff, most of the normal stuff is
Isn't there?
in here. I intend on putting this, but remind me, hey, dumb shit, you put it here. Because I'm a
Remind the dumb
shit.
shit he put it there next time he asks.
Yeah, say, hey, dumb shit, you put it there. And I go, oh, yeah, I'm a dumb shit. I put it there along with the world map.
Got it. Take some kids fight for my eraser.
How many items do we need to have?
I wrote it
identified?
down. I'm done after that.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, you wrote it all down. I flip pages. I get rid of it. Once I'm done, you know me, it's gone. That's a case of if your brain doesn't have it written down and you forgot to write it down, then somewhere along the way, getting back to the city, you dropped it, and then some monster picks it up, and some other adventuring groups finds it in their lair.
I think Rick wrote it down.
I know Steve did too.
What's that?
All the things you got from last week.
I
Good morning, son.
wrote down the things. I wrote down the things that were in the
Thanks for the
house.
Xbox. I'll play with it this week if I can get it to run without.
I wrote down the things that were in the house that we can buy for 2,500 gold pieces.
Three
Yeah.
things. So you've
But,
got one
Hopefully,
covered.
I can find all my passwords and I won't have a problem.
All right, and I'll fork out the other 200 from the party funds.
But yeah, like I said, it's still a full city. This is not Critical Role where I'm going to do 10 hours of going out and buying a platinum ring. It's still a city. It's kind of messed up right now, and you can see areas that are still smoldering. And every now and then, kaboom! As a pocket finally just builds up and blows out. So the city is in a I don't know how to. It's not. Can't even think of an organized chaos, I guess you could say.
All right.
The best way I can describe it is kind of like an organized chaos. I don't know how else to do it.
Oh, so it's like one of your D&D campaigns.
No, it's like all of my D&D campaigns, only it's in the city.
Oh. My mistake.
Yeah, I thought you knew. All these years, for shame, for shame, for shame.
Oh, I will. Like 11:55, I'll need to head up to the school. It's like 5-minute drive to pick up the girls from school, and then I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think that's become SOP. So just I think from now on, you just say, "Hey, I gotta go in and get the girls." And we're okay. See you when you come back. Don't worry, we won't kill you. Maybe,
Maybe.
possibly.
Rob you blind, yes, but
Just
not
gotta-
kill
Yeah,
you.
rob you blind, but we won't kill you.
Watch out for Holden, that's all.
No.
Right, so city is in chaos.
Yeah. Yeah, I had you start
Organized
here.
chaos.
I think we explained to you what happened with the city.
Yep.
And why. But like anything, you got all these gas pocket stuff because that's just a nature. Probably one of Susie's friends. She has a friend that lives right up the road and beeps every time she comes by the car, even though she's still sound asleep.
So the city is in the same place it was when we left the first time. Nothing's changed.
No, no. Like I said, best I could say is organized chaos. People, your emergency responder types. Where's the next one? Where's the what one? And trying to get to these smoldering areas and put them out. Because like any city, yes, it's not like you're not going to see red fire trucks, but think of your early 1800s, 1700 stuff. It's horse and buggy, and they're sitting there with the pumps doing that. Or with the bucket brigades. Oh, Vorpal just got it. That's funny. Vorpal. All right. Tim Sam, I'm going to get my girls. He says, "Sell the girls. Get your priorities straight. We're playing day and day. Sell them. Sell the girls." Oh.
Sounds like pure profit.
Oh.
Mom's got a work thing and her dad's doing Disney World. So she's been staying here for the week. One of Alline's best friends.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right, I'm going to do like I always do. I have a set time frame here, so it doesn't drag for me. But you're dealing with and your Larry's Adventures looking for these little jobs as they come along. You're just trying to find work.
All right.
It's one or the other.
Oh.
You can either go or because you
Well-
got your thing set up for them to run in that there's a
Right.
job.
Are drift globes
Yes,
outside?
because, yes, they
Uh,
are.
yeah, if you
But don't spend the money. Because when we leveled up, I got an extra cantrip and I picked light.
yeah, drift globes are nice, but yeah, you can quickly get things like light and whatnot. I'm not a big fan of the drift globe only because it seems like a magic item they put in to get rid of tracking torches. And you can find and drift globes have become such a common thing. And a lot of wizards use them, so they don't not using torches and whatnot for doing their work. And yes, the light cantrip works. Like always, stop and throw it back up. Stop, throw it back up. Stop, throw it. And they have the drift globe. You just put it up and say,
Yes.
"Clap on, clap off."
Oh, so that was as a clap.
They can have whatever the command signal is. It doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah.
You could just say light on, light off.
I wouldn't want to say clap on, clap off, because I'd have everybody searching around going,
Well, see, the thing
Or
is,
you're walking downtown and it's night out and you go clap on, and then all the ladies of the night back away.
Yep. See, a drift globe would have been highly appropriate for Kira. Because had you dropped a drift globe
Yeah, instead of a torch.
torch, there would have been no boom.
And the adventure would have kept going. It died that night. I mean, it literally. I think
It
it was
just
you. I think you looked at me funny when I just looked in there and I picked up all that paperwork and dropped it right in the trash. And I'm like, "What?" Boom.
Mm-hmm.
See, I think this is old one. I don't think it even has drift globes in it.
No,
Yeah.
I think drift globes are $200. 200.
200 gold.
Say, gotcha.
Yes, you did.
I will try. I don't even remember where I got this from, but I know this is I wish the side of the hand, but if you look at it, now that's you can just look at it. You can see, and they had the question was, how can I find these items instead of doing all this die rolling and everything? He says, well, here's your prices, and so that's a lot easier.
For cold.
Okay. I don't.
Wearing a coat and you actually feel a little chilly.
My ears are ringing sometimes. I didn't catch what I said that.
I'm wearing a coat and yet I still feel a little chilly. Wow.
Hey, you'll warm up. That's all I can tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Guess I'll go to the Adventurers Guild.
All right.
Let's see if we have some work.
Okay. Roll me that wonderful D20. Let's see if you can save some time.
7.
7?
Probably not.
Yeah, no, not even in the halfway mark.
All right. Well, we got nothing. We get nothing for it now, guys.
Sorry, I'm still looking for a plot of land, preferably down in the docks area.
Hmm.
Down in the docks area, huh?
We'll buy some land in the dock.
Have you gone down there too?
By the way, Ron, we don't have, I already own that house.
Right. Yeah, but you're looking for something different, or you're going to use the house. I don't know what it is you're going to do. That's your total option. And unless the rest of the player characters go with you while you go in and out of there, they'll never know.
But no, I'm looking down at the dock area. I'm looking for a place to
Yeah,
put up a shrine to Villandar.
Have you been down to the docks?
Yes, I have.
Do we even have a boat?
You don't need a boat.
You
down the
had
docks.
two chances to actually have your own boat, but you didn't.
Hmm.
And that one lady's boat.
Are there any places for sale down the docks that you've got your eye on?
I'm looking to acquire through either. I don't want to purchase if I can avoid it.
We could like persuade someone to give us their boat.
One
No, no. What I'm looking for.
Actually, part of your property
Mhm.
was the fishing boat because all property goes to her.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I do have a boat.
you do. It's a single message. One of the fishing boats you see that go out further, so instead of constantly rowing, that they have a sail.
Mhm.
It's designed that one person can run it. 6 people can go in it, but that's just because it's to put the fish in. It's not really, so it really stinks and everything because where there would be benches, there's just this hole where you put the fish in. So you can easily modify it, clean it, and use that as what do they call it? The bilge, where the little bit of water always gets to the bottom. Bilge. I'm not a nautical guy. I wasn't Navy. Only thing I know about boats is I get in, I go in the sea, I get sick. That's it. That's as far as I go. Anything after that, I don't know shit. But yeah, for like 100 gold, you can get it totally cleaned out. And then you can get that area, sealed up and benches put in.
I mean, we got some time.
That's just your option. I don't care. Just that when you mentioned it and you're talking about the boat, how he worked it.
Well, we don't know he has a boat yet, correct?
And you don't know how the house is.
Right, we don't know any of that stuff, so.
Right.
Just want to-
I have to say it out loud because
Yeah.
once you mention it, I have to, like, oh yes, Steve, you do have, you have access to this item. Now you can sign it over to the group because see, you are the legal owner. And you can actually, without going through the hassle, you can sit back and get the paperwork and because there's all this paperwork here and they have their signatures
Mhm.
and you can try to forge your signature. Saying I now that the boat has been sold to, and it doesn't matter if you give them actual one, has been sold to this group. That way, when when members come and go, it's sold to a group versus an individual. I.e., whatever you decide your adventure name is. What's that name?
Storm Fury.
No, I'm just saying. And then you says, this boat by me to Storm's Fury for their use when need blah 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 blah, and it becomes yours. You don't have to sit back and worry about the owner coming in and saying, "Yeah, I give them authorizations." You have the ownership papers. That is an option.
I mean, we have some time. Would you like to go down to the docks and,
Yeah, I'll be wanting to see if I can find kind of like a,
Here's the thing. Excuse me. You're doing it. The die roll. And the more people involved, it drops it because that just means more involved. You're busy. You went to the guild. That took
Okay.
yours away. Just so you know. So these 2 or 3 can go, or you wait till the next day and you go down as a group. Because unless you're stupid, you know you should probably go in at least groups of 2. So it should be you and Mark or you and Jared going to the guild hall while Steve and Mark or Steve and Jared go down to the docks. Always in pair.
Mark,
And this is because of the city. All hell still breaking loose. It is a controlled chaos, and people are taking advantage of everything. I mean, the whole start of it was these guys coming in to try and take over this one place while you were there, and like, oh crap, you stop them from doing it.
you probably should go with Rick. That way there we can have a combat and a non-combat together. And I'll take
so lockpick, you and I went to the guild.
All right.
And there was nothing, there was no job for us.
But do we also go to where we get that black fly identified?
yeah.
Yeah,
That was
like I said, the podcasts that do this will spend 3-4 hours of you just shopping to get a healing potion. They're like, no, look, no. I'm sorry. That's great for all RP, but even when I'm watching I quit fast forwarding until they get to the meat of it.
read that roll, please. I mean, I gotta find my glass, not find my glasses. 18, 8, 9, 16. Oh, what's the heading? From?
Hmm?
What's the
I'm using persuasion.
22?
Okay. Again, we'll back, but there's no rules on just asking people if there's a place or something. I'm using persuasion as a basis just for them to remember. You're not intimidated. You know, it's like, oh, I think I know a place, kind of a thing, because I needed to use something. With that, a guy says, "Oh yeah, there's this. It was a shack, totally burnt down. It's just a burnt husk. It's maybe the size of this table. It was just a guy's little lean-to where he sold like fishing hooks. He didn't need a big place, like the New York City Bodeo, those things, tiny little thing. Same thing. He'd sit outside, and then he just had this lean-to and had all kinds of hooks and homemade little bait type things. And he not only he's gone, he's dead. He's gone. So this little spot nobody cares about. It's there. It is. understand you will pay taxes on it because it is a city property, but you're talking like a silver a month. No, not just like a silver a year. You're down in the poor section, and you know if they charge them too much,
Exemption on taxes.
yeah, wrong century. Actually, yes, Warple. Only because D&D is a medieval setting, but is a magical medieval setting. And if you do a lot of the book and stuff, there's a lot of paperwork with a lot of things, transfer of ownership. Yeah, I mean it is what it is. And in D&D, you can go if you find the right bar, you can go get yourself a margarita. Yeah, no, not in the medieval world.
Alright, so. For now, yeah, this will be a good place to set up.
Yeah. Just roll me a d20. I'm just a random times 10.
180.
That's in silvers. And then you can do the math on the gold, but that's in silvers
18.
to actually get it all, get somebody come in and haul that all out, clean it all up, sweep it all up, prep it, and then throw up your little shrine because you'll have to get it designed and everything.
Okay.
Mind you, it's not going to be fan unless you spend gold or platinums for this solid stone granite little shrine. It's just going to be this wooden throw up. That's why it's cheap. You want more, then that same roll or another roll will be in gold pieces for
Well, we need a bigger plot for something more.
right. This is just shrine. This is just the shrines are just roadside shrines. You walk in, it's just a little. It might be. A lot of them are. If you go to churches and you see their little who their saint is, and they're usually this stone carving
Mhm.
kind of a thing. That's what you're looking at here. Only for now, unless you pay more, it's just somebody will carve it in wood because they're going to grab just driftwood and just junk, and that's why it's so cheap because they'll just use what's available and they'll carve this thing out and put it there for you. But if you want something more solid, you pay for it. You got to get an
Roll to
artist
see
to
how
do it.
good that carving is.
Oh, okay. I'll see how good that carving is. First of all, roll me a d4. I want to see his. I'm going to make it a make it a d6 just in case he's better. D4 is tough, but D6 gives you a better odd. 3. Okay, he's not. He's only +2.
Okay.
That's why I'm using the 6. If you can get that 4, he'll actually go up one, not because his or her thing goes to +3 because you need level 5, but at 4 stats change. So the NPC-ness and just arbitrary in my head, that stat at 4 goes up 1 given the +1. So the 16 could become a 17, that kind of thing. So if you happen to roll at least a 5, that'll be another +2 on top of your normal. So it's still just +2. You sure you want me to roll?
No.
I mean, I woulda, coulda.
19.
Say, if you want to know what I would have rolled, 14. This one would have been a nice looking piece. That one, with however this person was able to carve it and put it up, is a beautiful looking piece. It's beautiful, but it's not going to hold. The first storm that comes through will knock it right over. It's just a wooden temporary thing. It's heavy. It'll take a big storm. It's not like a piece of driftwood. It is a huge chunk of wood. Like say maybe where one of the trees got blown over and you've seen the carving, the bears and stuff like that people use with the stumps. It's that kind of a thing. So it'll take a big wind. It'll take something to really knock it over, but it will get knocked. If I roll the on the storm, then more damage, and it got knocked over. And then there's a chance of breakage, not shattered, but well, actually, it's depend on die roll. Let's say, okay, I got knocked over. If you roll a 1, a little chip, you don't know. If you roll a 20, it literally broke the head right off.
You don't have to worry about that very often.
Right. But it happens because the past few game sessions, I've been rolling double 20s.
No, I saw.
So like all things I do, it's going to be a die roll. The die roll, like all things in DD, will determine everything. I have a strong wind and a storm, knocks it over, roll a 1. Okay. Put a little chip on the ear. They'll just kind of recarve it and fix that. Roll that 20, knocks it over. Boom. So, but your first day going up to the guild,
No.
shit roll.
Does anybody else need to do
Oh,
anything?
this is how it works. I have a set number. Now, if you want to know what you need to roll, and I don't mind this because this is a random roll. Here's what it is. Level 1, you need a 20. 2, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. The higher up in levels you go, the lower it drops.
Gotcha.
And then it drops by 1 for every PC based on the persuasion roll. The persuasion roll being with advantage, or each of you roll differently. So if you roll great and you're still level only 4 and you have an advantage, a 10 won't, but might work, depending on the level of characters. Because right now you're level 4, your base roll, and I'm not going to do the math because 1 is 19, 2 will probably stay 19, but 4 is a 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So you need 16 or higher at level 4. That's your base. That's your baseline.
And when does our number of completed jobs come into play?
Our reputation.
It's your reputation. Don't
Okay.
forget, everything I do, you go up a level. That level is your reputation. That's all part of the mechanics of D&D. Your reputation is your level. Like old AD&D, when you reach a certain level, people start to recognize you, start to know who you are. Same thing. That's my part of the AD&D and into this. You're level 4. Locally, people are like, yeah, they do this, but after that, you're just really not that well known. Oh no, I explained it to them so they know what the die rolls that they're looking for. I have no problem with that.
Right. So, are we in the next day now? Is that?
If you've got nothing else to use this day, yes. He went down, he found a plot. Now, everything you're doing, that's not going to happen overnight. That's going to take like a week to get done. But the process has started. And then on your first day, you went up there, checked, asked around, and there's nothing.
Holden, is there anything
Is my alkalite
you need to do?
want to be kind of?
You want to do?
Is he back in town?
Oh no, man, this is only the next day.
You want to buy?
No, actually, we went out.
I know, but I'm talking about from the time you're in the city.
Man.
I calculate by the
Could
time
be
you're in the
shot on
city because
arrows.
even if he came back, you weren't here. So that clock
I would probably do that.
resets until he can actually come talk to you.
I've got 13 arrows.
He wants to restock.
arrows?
He wants to restock on arrows.
Oh,
Hold on a second. Probably have some in the party.
yeah.
How much would 7 arrows cost?
Not much.
Hold on a minute.
Uh-oh, sorry, something went wrong.
Yeah.
There was a glitch, cop. Well, mine's still running.
No. That's the one I wanted. Arrows. No, we only have bolts.
So arrows is 20 for one gold piece.
Yeah, get your 20.
So I give you
I want to
33.
get two shoots.
33.
Yeah,
I thought I could only hold 20.
it can hold 20, but you got a backpack and everything where you can tie up the extra bundles aside. So as you use these things up, you can slowly keep it at 20, keep it at 20, keep it at 20 in your quiver until you start getting into your overflow.
Alright, so.
It's easy enough to tie up some arrows and tie them onto the backpack. That's a non-issue.
33
I kind of
arrows.
always like 20, but
Bolt cases hold 50. Quivers hold 20.
uh,
So,
Sorry for laying down. It's
It doesn't bother me any.
so Mark, you, lockpick,
yes.
you wanna go back to the guild and see if we have any, see if there's any work?
Well, what about that one lady's husband's ship? Well, the hag's husband's. Well, I'm not totally sure if she was the actual wife, but
So she,
You make a make a decision. That this is where I have a set time. You decide what to do day by day until I say okay, or you roll high enough to move along. So
alright,
it's the next day. Make a decision. Where's my whoozy?
here's Uzi.
I call it my whoozy. My weather chart.
well,
Because you're in March, so you're basically going from snow to rain. Nothing much. Whoa, heavy wind. Okay, it is a very heavy wind. Your stuff's not up yet, so that's a good thing. It doesn't get knocked over because they rolled a 20 on that.
so Mark, what did you wanna know about the hag and the guys bought it? What did you wanna know about that?
That guy.
Not a ship, not a ship. Not a ship. He has a single-masted fishing boat. Is a what?
Would the boat suffice for our needs?
Yes, it can hold 6 people, but where it would hold people is designed to hold the fish.
Yeah.
But we don't know that we have the boat. That is not our
No,
boat.
no, don't
Don't assume.
exactly.
That is-
Don't power game on me. I'll
that is-
slam dunk you.
That is Myson's boat that we do not know about.
I thought we did know about it.
No, you have no idea as to anything concerning the house. I had to explain it to the person involved because you reminded me that there was a boat involved and I kind of forgot it. So no, you don't you know nothing about this. You know nothing about the house or the boat, only that they were connected.
All we know is that we can buy a house.
Yes.
Because the guy was the one. We didn't know about the boat because we didn't see the boat.
No. You used the boat. She let you use the boat. It was her husband's boat. They found it and they brought it back.
Oh, okay.
That's why she knew he was missing. But it's not your boat.
But it's not
It
our boat.
belongs to the wife.
Well, yes, but Lockpick doesn't care.
Well,
The wife is a hag who's probably gone. The husband's dead.
Well, you don't know, do you? The hag's not dead. Dead is gone. She's not dead. You didn't kill her.
Right. But
and we
she, or she wasn't the wife and she was lying.
Well, go figure it out. This is where I twiddle my thumbs because the background is there for me for you to make a decision.
Yeah, well, to me, my character, the boat's
Make a decision.
Well,
No worries.
the other thing is, can you remind me what the black? So what did the black fly do again?
Okay, cool. Okay.
What did the black fly do?
It's actually a you can do it as a flying mount for 12 hours. And then it has to go back in and rest. You ever read the Dritz novels?
Which novels?
Dritz.
Oh, the R.L. Salvatore Drizzt.
Yes.
So, lots of those ones.
Grimoire is one of these. Yes, but yours is the fly. His is the panther.
So it's like a big black fly.
Yeah, it's just a little carving, and you throw it out, and here it comes, just like Grimoire. Exact same thing, different animal.
Okay.
Yeah, I stopped reading those. If he writes good because D&D kept changing, and it got dry because he had to keep writing with the changes of D&D. And so yeah, it's almost like he couldn't keep up with you constantly changing the mechanics of D&D, and I just lost interest in it. It's great at first. Then he had to try to do it with the D&D fourth edition, which kind of screwed thing up. Then he had to try and regroup it back into fifth edition. I'm like, yeah. I'm sure it's driving him freaking batshit crazy too.
Okay, so what do we want to do?
Yeah, you literally have whatever you want to do while you're in this city. I will sit here and
Oh, for.
I mean, I'm not overly concerned about the boat at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm not carrying a boat on my back.
And it won't fit in your ill-gotten gains pouch.
No, I will not.
I say we don't need anything else in the city, and
it's not a panu to put on your head unless you don't understand why I say panu, then you haven't heard that joke and I can't help you.
I really just want adventure.
That's a great thing about being adventurers. That is the attitude. I just want to adventure. I can't sit idle. This is driving me crazy. Yeah, absolutely, sir. 10,000%. The whole idea of the game. Oh no. I'm out.
Okay, let's see what happened.
Get another litter. Okay.
Hey, look at that right there.
Did you make it?
Oh, well, not 20.
There you go. So instead of waiting my X amount of days, there is a job for you. Should you accept it? Mind you, the job. I hate that. There's a burp ready to come. I held it back. You can say, yes, I will take that job. And that job will hold for basically D4 days. And if you do not come and claim said job, then it goes back up. The reason there's days involved is they know that depending upon the job, you might need to, okay, I need X amount of days to
Buy stuff.
gear up depending upon where it is and how long it is. And that is a little bit of role play. Let's say it's a month away. That's a little bit of role play. Say, okay, can you hold it for X more days? That's a lot of supplies we need to gather. We need X amount of days to do this. And you persuade them to hold it for those days while you prepare. So there's a lot of leeway here. Just because a job is there, I mean, you have to take it right away. That job could have been sitting there for a couple of days and nobody's taken it,
Okay,
which it
so
hasn't been because you found it.
all right, so I would like to. I guess I'll roll the D4, see how many days they'll hold it for.
just so that, well, I don't know. But I want to make sure that
You
we,
take the job, and then they will tell you, we will hold it for X amount of days if you do not come and accept. Because you don't, you're not accepting it yet. It's when you get everything like you said, paperwork, Middle Ages. Well, this isn't the Middle. It's some things are magically stamped and sealed. So you are asking, can you hold it? But let's say you go down to buy a house. Okay, let me go see what I can do. Can I put a hold on this for? Boom, you give them $1 and they will hold it for you, but only for so long.
right, okay.
Exact same concept, only
So what is, so,
you accept the job,
Yep.
and then you roll the D4, and that is them telling. And I can roll it if you want me to, and you know how I roll. So they will tell you, we will hold it for that many days.
4 days.
They say, okay, we will hold this under your group for 4 days. If you do not come back and accept it and they stamp it, after that 4 day, it goes back up.
What is it?
What is said job that you are offering?
The village of Dunbar. It's one of the small village along the mountains. So let me help you out here. Because you'll need this part. The world. Okay. I mean, this part. Okay. You are here. It's hard to see, but you are see that Bay Area.
Yep.
Aronoque is here. Dunbar is one of the villages up near the mountains here. So you're here, here, and you're going to go to here.
Okay.
It is one of the many villages that is not part. It's not legally controlled by the city state, but like a lot of the city states, it's like an unwritten.
So it's in their zone of influence.
Yeah. We will protect you. We'll provide forces and all stuff like this while everything gets situated. It's one of their territories. Like ours is Guam, but you know, if Guam decides we don't want to do this anymore, that's okay, you're on your own. Have a nice day.
Okay.
It's along the mountains, but it's closer to the ocean side. So where the bay is, you can go around like this, and it's here. So boom, or you can go overland. Boat. Overland. Your choice. They are reporting that the cliffs and the caverns there have reoccupied since the upheaval of the city. A lot of this was all cleared out, you know, for safety, and they had patrols and everything like that. Because of the problem with the city, a lot of these things had to get pulled in, and that's giving bandits and various monsters a resurgence, if you will. And it used to get cleared all the time, but it literally recleared it. Attacking farmsteads, the villages. There's a cry for advent. Well, the cry was for the militia, but yeah. So there's a cry for adventurers to kill whatever boss is in this one area that they understood. It's more active and more organized. They can handle the occasional raid, but this is organized. This is something or somebody has purpose in their raids. They're hitting certain things. They know what they're doing.
Tachymetrics.
There is a 200 gold reward, 180 after the guild's cut. And of course, like all things, you need to go to Dundar to get the actual specifics. They don't have this map saying exactly what this is the job. they can tell you exactly where to go and all that stuff because the guild isn't, they're not familiar with the local anything. So they say, yeah, go there and they'll tell you exactly where to go. We don't know. So obviously it must be close to the township, the village, and then that's up to you. Once you accept it, you get your 180 upon completion.
The completion is to clear it out.
It is literally a dungeon run.
I like it.
Okay, well, I guess,
I love that. The blasting too for blast points too precise for Sam creators. Yeah, from Imperial. That means the blast points are all over the damn thing.
Much too precise.
I always love that movie. These guys they couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
That's all right.
so,
That's what happens when you conscript versus. I'm just saying. I know what they are. It just makes more sense. Like in World War One, the first guys were fantastic, but as they started losing them, they had to conscript and they sucked. And I'm sorry, I see the stormtroopers the same way. I don't care what they say about volunteering and going through all this training. You guys fucking suck.
is there a stat block for that mount? That black fly mount?
I don't know if it's in the.
Yes,
There
strength,
should be. They tell you everything about it.
strength is con is
It flies. Zzz.
dex is intelligence wisdom charisma.
And what do the other two items do?
And also, at the very least, what's the movement speed on that map?
Should really all be.
Exactly.
Yeah, it should all be in. I'm looking now.
I mean, he's not going to say nothing. I'll be like, they can hold 6 people.
No, I don't think people.
No, that's the boat. Don't get. It's down here. I don't even know where it is. Ah, that takes forever. Let's do it. Let's do it the easy cheaty way. The easy cheaty way is always the better way.
And I may head out early. This stomach is like going like topsy turvy.
Figuring of wondrous black fly. Oh yeah, you can you can easily Google it. AC 10 has a whopping 1 hit point.
So if you sneeze on it,
Oh, disregard that. They just put black. They just put black fly. I don't want black fly. I want.
and I don't think flies do not have AC-10. Try to snag a fly in the air. Forget it.
But I just killed one earlier with this electric fly swatter out of the air.
Okay.
Use a pair of chopsticks to capture a fly. And you tell me that they're AC-10.
Well, yeah, if you use chopstick.
That doesn't tell me anything. They suck. Come on. This gave me the same thing. What are stats? Okay. Let's stop that.
Ebony fly.
That's it.
Yeah, yeah. I had to go through that. Wow, they don't give you crap on it. The hell? Well, I know it can only carry one person because they say it's about the size of a pony.
2 days.
Oh yeah, it needs to rest for a couple of days after you redo it. You know, that's stupid of them not to give a, so you know what? I'm gonna have to make a decision unless I can find more information. So it has the stats of a pony, but the fly speed of a Pegasus. How's that?
All right.
We'll just do that now so I don't go holding everything up trying to figure this damn thing out. Because it says it's about the size of a pony, so pony.
Oh, and Lisa won't be making it tomorrow night. She had a prior engagement.
Oh, that's okay. I was just happy to see her last time. That's great. Absolutely fantastic.
She was all apologetic, and I was like,
No reason to be apologetic. Oh, so yeah, just for now until I can find more information, they should have it all there. I'll look in old AD&D stuff because I know I've seen it. So I'll look at the AD&D and that'll tell. Hopefully it'll be in there and I can dig it all up because 5e is just like it's there. Well, thank you 5e. What do? Just slap it down? Come on. Some people that write this stuff don't realize that if you got a thing that's a mount, you might want to know how fast it moves, what its AC it is, how many hit points it has, because I can attack the creature and knock you out of the air. Hello.
Yeah, he needs ice water wielded by Diggy's hand.
But it doesn't say how many hit.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything. But the only description is about the size of a pony. So we'll use pony hit points and AC, but Pegasus flying speed. It's a flying. For right now, I'm just going to put it down as a flying pony kind of thing until I can find the actual stats on it. And if I can find those stats on it, that's what we'll use. We'll use those stats. The only thing I will do is because it's a magical creature that's basically made out of stone, or supposed to be, whatever pony hit points are, just have them max. You know, it should be tough. Should be this tough thing.
All right.
And then I'll start digging up to see if I can find actual stats. I'm pretty sure I've seen it with AD&D. They turn around and make it. Oh, I'm going to have this thing fly 1,000 feet. Yeah, well, the rules don't say anything about what it can do. Each.
All right, Mark, did you get the answers you were looking for?
Sure.
I know it costs 6,000 gold.
Wow.
Looks like a horsefly. And they keep giving me 5e on it. That's ridiculous. Come on, make me move my fat ass
Yes,
and show my blubber to the world.
that's the whole purpose.
I know you did it on purpose. Carefully. Everything's all
You good?
twisted around here. All right. Well, he's on. What would you like to do, gentlemen's?
We should let
So you found the job. You know where it is.
Holden and Meissen know.
It's a blusterly day.
Left right there.
Yeah, when I rolled the wind, it was like it was a few weeks ago. I mean, it is howling.
Where are we gonna meet up here? Let's see, the hill?
Well, you have the hotel, hostel, tavern, inn, whatever that you're staying at.
Yeah, so we'll. Guess we'll meet there because that's,
There's that, and then of course you have Mark curious about the house too. So it's really up in the air as to what you do.
I'm down for whatever.
Make a decision. Don't need to wait for everybody. You two are here. Three of you are here. Don't need to wait for Steve. I got three here. And it's up to you to go straight to Dunbar or go back to the house. Only because Mark mentioned it.
Hmm.
Because like you said, you chased away, but you did not kill.
You're on. Head out.
You got it.
Um. I've got plenty of heals available.
Okay. Well, how am I going to keep track of Mark? He's on Discord.
I'm not shutting it down.
Okay, cool. I'll set it all down and everything for you.
Did you?
His,
My coat.
Yeah, just leave all your stuff here because you're going to use it tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, that's
His
exactly what I-
his vertigo is really killing him today.
Oh,
Yeah, he's going to leave everything running, but
okay, so I can still talk to you.
oh, absolutely. He's got his system up and running, which is good. Can
Oh,
you?
hey, can you hand me my phone, please, Ryan?
I could, but
It's underneath.
my eyeballs are bad.
Underneath it. See it?
No,
It's in that charging cradle.
my eyes must not see nothing. I don't see nothing. I'm a looking, but I don't see.
No, it's over there.
Well, there you go. Can you put it on the because I can't read any of that stuff you have. Can you hit that and put it on the Discord so I can see, Mark? Obviously, I can't reach from here. Thank you.
There you go.
Hmm.
There you are.
All right. Sorry, gents.
No
It's
problem.
okay. It happens, man. We all have bad days.
Yes, indeed.
Real quick question. One thing I forgot to ask. She finished up. Did she actually get her driver's license or just did one
No,
part?
she got a permit. She passed. She got a permit.
Well,
Learners.
that's yeah. They give you back in the day they gave you a driver's license, but they give you a permit for X amount of days. Make sure you don't get any accidents and issues, and then the issue.
Yep.
Oh, good,
She did done get it.
good. Now send her out there on the road, preferably not near me.
Okay, well,
No, it's his wife. She's Filipino, so it took her 3 times, I think. But it was the written exam she had trouble with because it was a language barrier. She knew what she was doing, but she didn't understand the questions because of the language change. That's all. I would tell you a pack of 20-year-olds if they want to get anywhere, figure it out. Or start paying their own taxi or take the bus and have a nice day. Because if they don't want to, I was driving when I was 13. I mean 16.
no, I mean, lockpick, you wanna go back and check out that house?
Hmm.
Again.
Can't help you there, Vorpal. Mommy gets in. My kids, I flat out told them.
What are we gonna do with the house?
I don't know, I mean, you're the one that said you wanted to go back and check it out.
It's-
No. You talked about it, but nobody has told me they physically are going to go do it. After the hag got chased away, you focus on other little things. getting the items identified. You kind of, yeah, but you haven't gone back to the house.
Steven, look, see.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Well,
one,
that was searching after. I'm not concerned. It's just furniture and stuff. It's
yeah, because I've got a list of what was in the house.
yeah, it's basically a fully furnished house.
Yeah.
The only difference is he had this little cubby hole area. That's all.
Well, I mean, if we want to chill there and stuff before are we gonna head out to go on that one mission? Yeah, we can.
You had what, 4 days?
We had 4 days.
Yeah, you've literally got 4 days of whatever you want to do before you have to accept it. That's your mandatory time to accept it. It's not like you can go now, but that's your mandatory time, or else you'll lose the contract.
I want to buy 2 short swords, so that's it.
That's a neither here nor there. Weapon sales are really up this time of year.
What's that?
We had some other stuff we were trying to identify. Steven had said he was going to pay 200 gold out of the group funds.
Identifying items is basically 100 gold piece per item. That's all.
Yes. And he was going to pay 200 gold pieces from the group funds to identify the other 2 items.
Yeah, I don't think we have that. We don't have a whole bunch in the group funds though.
That's what he had said.
But I know what he had said, but
Coffee real quick, like these 4 days as the DM, it's literally up to you to make a decision what you want to do before you have to go if you want this contract.
okay. Yeah, right now we only have 344 gold pieces in the group funds.
Yeah.
I mean, I would, if there's other things that need to be identified, I mean, I would wait until after we finish this mission to see if.
Well, there was those 2 other items. I don't know. I wrote down the black fly one because I was writing down. I was paying it got a game my 10 gems I paid for it to get identified.
I guess.
Those 10 gems I had snagged.
I guess we'll have to wait for Steven next week or the week after, because
Why? I can hear you guys, so you tell me what it is specifically that you
we don't know those 2 other items that Steven was supposedly going to have identified.
did he pay for them?
I don't know.
For now, we'll assume he did, so I have no issue with that.
Okay. Do you remember what the items were, Mark?
I thought one of y'all wrote them down.
That would be Steven.
If you don't have them on you at the moment, it's just that for game purposes and how it would work is the guy was too busy to identify everything, so you have to come back and figure it out. That's all. That's very easy to roll into the whole thing. Well, sometimes that gas station is closed and you got to go to the one down the road.
I mean, as far as my character is concerned, I'm not going to gamble in town anymore. So.
Oh.
Anything else that I really wanted in town?
Ugh. So, like I said, it's all Onus is on you guys to, I mean, like I said, it's neither here nor there. Yeah, bro, they actually do have a party fund they use for all this stuff. Just that Steve, his vertical hit him real bad, so he had to leave, and he has that information. He has it on his computer that he left here, but I can't access it because I don't know where he has it at, so I don't know what.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Well, I mean, if nobody else has anything to do in town, I said we head to Dunbar and let's go accept our,
Yeah, like I
go
said,
back to the guild, accept our mission.
in town, the only thing is if you decided to go back to the house and see if the hag was still there. Because like I said, you didn't kill her. She took off. That's really the only thing in town you need to do other than your basic shop and all that you've been doing. That's really the only
I mean,
unfinished business if you decide to finish the business to do. That's it.
all right, lockpick and Holden. Do you guys want to go back and check out that house?
Sure, why not?
I mean, it's quick, it's easy, we're there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care one way or the other.
What do you think, Mr. Lockpick?
Sure. If you want, I mean, we rest up and then head out. Because I mean, I don't really.
Well, I mean,
really have a stick around.
I mean, we got a few days. I
Yeah,
mean,
you got time.
we got time if we want to just go check out that house and make sure that, you know,
Yeah, you can
it's
eat
cleaned out.
you can eat one of your 4 days doing that. It's just neither here nor there.
Okay.
It's not going to cost you anything. So you can check it out when you come back. It does not matter. Okay.
So, I guess,
All right. So,
step out and try to hail a ride.
well, I'll see what the weather is. You know, it might be nice enough to take a nice walk, but we never know. But hailing, you already know that. Like I said, we threw it down as a 5 copper per just as a general cost. Instead of me trying to figure, because I don't have this whole city broken down. I have others that are, but not this one. Okay, it's still windy as hell. It's calmed. The wind has calmed down slightly, but unfortunately, not enough for you to tell the difference. I literally rolled a 20 for the first day with an 18. So you really, it's that close. You cannot tell the difference. Second, I gotta go because I'm used to the bigger cup of coffee.
Yep.
I had to double whammy myself. Fine. It's absolutely fully tickly.
Yeah, I know there was some stuff left in the house, some calligraphy supplies, cartography supplies, cooking utensils, a mess kit, uh, backup pack.
Yeah, he's an explorer, so he basically had all this backup redundant stuff.
You know, the small journal that he wrote himself.
Yeah, the small.
We could load up on that stuff, I guess. And then our stuff. Each house.
Well, we have an option to buy the house.
The small journal was what got you to last week's. Where you go? You read that journal to go out to where he was because she wanted you to find her missing and to basically get closure on it. And that's what you did. And that information was in the journal that you read last week. That's how you got to where you needed to go. So you go back to the house?
Yeah.
Okay. when you go back to the house, door's locked.
God dang it.
Looking around.
Yeah, people are walking around.
5 plus 2 plus 2 plus 9. There's a 13 all the
No, but you make noise. And you hear from inside. Of course, I'm not good with a woman, so it's a. Yeah, I can't do it. Come on, you go on,
No.
come on, leave me alone.
Yeah,
Now your
I
house.
think
In the
we've,
world of 5E.5. It makes you think I'm a man. Are you profiling me? I may be a man.
That point, I took the fucking door and grabbed the woman by her throat, pants off, and make sure, woman,
That's why the 5.5 they're going down. They fucked it up. They went into the old nonsense and they fucked it up big time.
It does 19 unlock the door now?
It does, but you got a pissed off woman inside.
is Henry Walton your husband?
He's dead.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened to him?
Well, I would like to talk to you
What
about
do you
your
mean? What
husband.
happened to him?
You said he died.
Yeah, I sent you guys out on an adventure. You can't. He's dead. What's the problem? Come on, you. I'm not. No, I'm not going to try. It's about the perception of the individual versus how quiet you talk.
Oh, so simple.
The door's still shut.
Yeah, you only unlocked it, but you're talking outside. You're still outside the door. You're yelling through the door. Yeah, that's fine, but it's still a perception. Mind you, it'll be at whatever I decide because you do have a closed door between you and them. So basically disadvantage because you don't know. Could have walked up and put her ear to the door. You have no clue.
She's she,
There's a character here that would know whether she's a hag or not.
what,
Nope.
what is she?
Yeah, that was like a week ago. To tell you the honest truth, that was 4 days ago when you came back. So that was 4 days ago.
Yes, I would say like you were on the roof.
I can't fly.
So I will use.
How would I get up there?
I'll use divine sense.
Okay, you use divine sense or fey fiends, et cetera, in the area. Nope. No ping.
Lockpick. Lockpick.
No ping.
She's just normal.
A woman that was up on the roof somehow laughing.
Yeah.
He told you the woman up on the roof was a hag. Was a fiend, a fey.
Telling you.
He's doing it now.
I'm telling you, this woman is normal.
Yeah, no ping. No spidey sense going off.
Were you locked up?
No.
Why did that sound so hesitant?
You guys were hired to go do a job. You did that job. And you were paid for that job. Oh, what's not to understand?
Well, when we came back, someone who looked just like you was up on the roof laughing.
Well, you know, there's magic abound. So Who knows?
Hmm.
They don't.
Have you felt,
Do you guys want to come in and talk? You know, yelling through the door is kind of annoying.
if you wouldn't mind opening the door?
No problem. I know who you are.
That'd be great.
Brings you in. You sit down in that living area. It's nothing fancy.
Why did you try to kick us out around here?
I didn't try to kick you out. You tried to pick my lock, and then I heard it unlock. So of course I'm not going to open the door because I don't know who the hell you are. And now I know who you are.
So,
So I'm trying to understand the
let's-
problem here.
So let me apologize. We came here, unsure of what we were going to find because of seeing a person that looked exactly like you.
Like I said, with the calamity and everything that happened, I've heard all kinds of weird stories of explosions and and
That's
who knows what all.
that's fine. This is the reason we came back to check, and that's why
Well,
we did.
I thank you for your concern.
That is why we did not knock on your door when we tried to pick your locks, because we were trying to see if everything was okay.
Okay, you could have knocked on the door instead of trying to break into my house.
Well, we were worried that you may not have been.
It was an evil person, so
Okay.
kind of like, you're not gonna be like, hey, I'm here, evil person.
Well, unfortunately, you're in a city and you have to kind of like knock, hey, we're here, evil person. Because anybody walking down the street, if they had decided to get the militia or the watch here because they saw you breaking into a home, you would have paid the price. Not the evil person, hey, are you in here?
Well, please accept our apologies.
Apology, gladly accepted. It is absolutely no issue. I have no problem with it. I was a little freaked out because you were trying to break in and that kind of.
Has everything else been somewhat normal since we finished this mission for you? That you've
No, everything's been perfectly fine. Since I don't have a fisherman husband anymore, I'm just getting it turned into like maybe a little passenger boat or something. I mean, nothing. I don't know what to do with it. I'm getting all that fish smell and everything cleaned out and making it just a regular sailboat because there are a lot of people that want to just go up to the little islands out there. So maybe I can do an Owl of Shoals thing.
I mean, we're looking for a boat.
Well, you're welcome to use it. You did me a favor. Absolutely you're welcome to use it. It's not going to be the most comfortable right now because the modifications are in the process. So you probably have to sit there and the smell's still there. But your adventures, I'm sure you've had much worse than that. But that's
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, we
so.
don't really care about the smell.
Who's the sailor?
Hmm. Who knows how to sail?
Well, that's not sounding good. You want to use my boat? You don't know how to sail. That's not a very good start.
We were actually looking to purchase your boat instead of.
Well, I'm not going to sell it. I am literally getting it modified into a business.
Into a business.
Right.
Kind of
Owl of
business.
Shoals kind of a thing.
So
There are a lot of people that are sports fishermen, but they don't have a boat. Most people are fishermen, they go out as a business. But there are some people that just like to go out and just do it for. Don't ask me why they do it for fun. I don't know what this whole sports fisherman thing comes in. You eat them, but there are people. So there's a business opportunity where I can say, "Hey, I've got this boat. If you want to head out to these little island areas and do some little fishing, then okay."
no, we happen to. I mean, if you can captain the boat,
Oh no, I hire somebody.
oh, you hire somebody as
Oh,
well.
yeah, I can't captain the boat. I hire somebody. Believe me, I got lots of friends from my husband And there are quite a few of them that lost their boats. So finding somebody to sell it and get a percentage of the profit, I've got like 10 people lined up hoping to do the job. It's just that the job's not open right now while the modifications happen.
Okay, well, we may be in,
Do me I'm gonna do history. A little history check. Because it's just a little history here.
16, 15.
Yeah, plenty good enough. Her husband was a fisherman. Fishermen pretty much make the barest minimum. And this is a good catch season, but they don't get rich. They can live okay depending on the season and the catch. They're never rich. She's modifying the boat. Probably cost her about 200 gold. A funds that this person really should not be able to come up with. That's just it. That's just history. That's intelligence. That's just you understanding the basics.
So, I know you said you're modifying your boat.
Yes.
What are you having done?
Well, first it has to get literally scrubbed out to get as much of the smell out. Hard to do because of the wood, but you can get the worst of it out. And just time will have to take care of the rest of it. And that's why I'm going for sports fishermen. That way, that I'll never get rid of the smell, but it won't be horrendous. It'll be a tolerable. Those who go out fishing know what fish smell like, so it'll be a tolerable smell. And then, of course, the area where the fish cargo used to be, that has to get sealed up. Some benches and some seats put in there so the people can sit in there comfortably and fish.
How did you afford?
Maybe a little repair work on the sail because it is a bit raggedy.
How did you afford to get all of this done? Do you have clientele already lined up?
I don't have clientele lined up. Just that I have heard plenty of people talking, so I know it's because they're not going to hang around and wait. These modifications probably take 2 weeks or so to get completely done. Most of that is to really scrub it as best as they can. That's the worst of it.
Well, I'm just
The
trying-
work is
I'm just trying
nothing.
to role play it so that she's got a.
Well, no, I am role playing
okay.
with you. This is her
Yeah,
answer.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, I haven't left my role play. I can't keep doing a woman's voice.
Fair enough.
She is telling you, yeah, the time is scrubbing, getting it scrubbed down as much to get as much fish smell out of there. We'll probably keep the lower parts. I haven't decided because people can put the seats down inside and do like that sport, where they have the floor. If I go up higher, maybe it'll not, it'll fall over. I don't know. I have friends explaining this to me as to the best option here. The woodwork and putting the seats in, that'll take like 2 days. Most of it is scrubbing it, letting it dry, kind of get as much of that fish smell out as possible before you lay underneath it and do everything else. That's the biggest time consumer.
So again, if your husband was supporting you, how are you affording all this?
20 years of marriage savings. Mind you, it's not a lot, but when you start putting away half a dozen silvers here and there, you'd be surprised at how that chest can build in case of emergency. Not to mention the neighborhood, the people. We try to help in these trying times. We try to help each other out.
Can I make a perception check, see if she's telling me the truth?
Absolutely.
12.
On the inside back,
He's doing an insight.
Insight. 12.
As you're talking, he's doing an insight to see. I didn't know if he was too. I can't
Oh.
tell because this camera went off.
No, I'm not.
Okay, so only you did an insight. I'm trying to think of the right wording for this. Because insight isn't telling if they're lying straight out. Unless it's like, yes, it's raining outside, even though it's sunny. Yeah, duh. They're lying through their teeth, or they're just really ignorant. Don't know that sun is not rain. Um, Modified information, I guess is best I could say.
Okay.
It's like there's a twisting of the facts, but you don't know what that twisting is. Only that telling the truth, but not telling all the truth at the same time. Because there is absolutely truth within, but you don't know where that line is. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I was really hoping you went there so I could do a little role play before we got into the dungeon. Because once you get into the dungeon, it's. I tried to make it not. I tried to make it not grindy, where it's just hit blah blah blah. I try to add to it, but to get the role play in there really doesn't keep it dry as much.
I just don't know what else to ask at this moment.
No, it's
That's
really
kinda
it's your
Sister.
absolutely your option and everything you wish to do.
Was that lockpick?
Does she have a sister?
Who I have a sister, yes.
Is she by chance a twin?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Yeah, I have a sister. I don't know about her. No, she answers. I have no sister. I have a couple of brothers.
They don't by any chance look like you, do they?
Well, we all have that familiar look like any sibling does.
Sorry, I was playing
Lu-
the
lucky-
5-5.
No, luckily for them, they got more of our mother's look. Unfortunately, this is why I married a fisherman, because I got more of our father's look, and he wasn't exactly a handsome man.
Yeah.
Well, just for crafts and giggles, I don't know, but I'm going to do this. Just old D&D. This is old D&D stat rolls. This. Wow. She's actually damn good looking. 16. I figured I'd roll low like I always do. 16. She has a 16 charisma. It's pretty good looking.
I would sort of you.
Wow. I expected a lot worse. So disregard that. Luckily for them, I got our mother's looks. They got our dad's looks. But he was a great man. I didn't get money wasn't an issue. I mean, good luck finding a rich man. But we manage. We've always managed, even in hard times. That's why I learned the hard way to put, whatever coins I could aside in case of bad times. And luckily I have those coins set aside for bad times.
Well, maybe when we come back after your ship is up and running and
You're welcome. You can hire anybody. People are desperate for work. So you can hire somebody.
What's the character's age? What's her age?
Oh man, you're gonna make me do all of that? Okay.
Charisma.
I can't help that. I rolled 3d6, old AD&D style. I literally rolled 3d6. If I rolled a character, I would never roll a 16. Whenever I roll a character, it's very rare I'd get anything. Well, I got some 15s, but it's very rare I'd get anything above that. And they're all like, fuck you. Her age, now I don't remember, but 17 is the starting age plus a d6. So she's wow. Okay, if I can roll that on damage, I'm gonna be a happy man. So that makes her 23.
When did you say your boat would be ready?
The boat itself will take like 2 weeks,
Okay,
but that's to make it ready for sports fishermen. You wish to use it now and get me an income now, no problem. They can hold that. They can hold off on that. I'm just telling you, it'll be a little stinky, but your adventures, I don't think that will matter. I mean, it was stinky when you went out.
Mhm.
I mean, it's
it was. I mean, for me, it didn't really matter, but
Yeah.
to them, it might matter.
And like you go down to the docks of any fishing pier, you just have that there's always that dead fish smell. And like anything, you deal with it long enough, give it a day or two, and you don't even think about it anymore. You're welcome. She's saying you're welcome to use it. You'd have to hire somebody, but the standard cost is 2 silver per mile.
All right, so the woman was possessed by a hag, is what happened, Mark.
Ah,
It's about 12 days from the city to where you need to go. And just so you know, on a boat, you can cut that time in half. It moves. I don't care about the new rules. New rules are bullshit. It will move a lot faster than a person walking. I'm sorry. Anybody can go out to any regular sailboat and see this happening. So their thing is bullshit.
So
Old AD, this again, old AD&D, a boat can do 100 miles in a day. Walking is still took to the 20. I keep to the hundreds. Like I'm not going to deal with that.
that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, that's why that's one of the things. Like who came up with this? It's a sailboat. It's
Fuck, I don't even want to walk 20 miles in a day.
that's the other thing they don't tell you. And one of the modifications I play with, they says 20 miles a day. That's a 24-hour period. So you're okay. Today I'm going to do 20. Okay, you've been on the road for 24 freaking hours. I turn around and say, yeah, it's 20 miles a day, but you're doing at top maybe 15 of those miles before you get exhausted. The rest of the day is setting camp and resting up. So I'm like, no. I've been there, done that. Nobody can haul 20 miles in a day without going all night long. We used to call them our 24-hour march, and we'd go early in the morning and keep going all night with a little rest along the way, little power naps to come back the next morning, and they sucked, but that was part of training.
All right, so
okay, so obviously out of character about the 16 charisma, age of 23, but in character, hey, one of y'all should court her. Think of the riches, house, a boat.
there's
She
no
looks nice.
Why, thank you. But I'm not looking for a husband. I just lost my husband. I'm not looking for one right now. If it becomes necessary, different story. But right now, I've got a buffer before I start to really worry about it. And I'm still young enough when I decide to have kids. Because again, medieval, yes, but D&D medievals are not. You have them at 13, 14 having kids, but because, and that's just another thing of the mechanic. A lot of people don't understand how medieval works and how things were done. So AD&D kind of took away the actual medievalness of it into I call it a modern medieval setting kind of a thing.
What is your name? Your last name is probably going to be Walton, I would imagine, because that's your husband's last name.
Well, Lisa, that name might change. That part I do not know at this particular moment.
Okay.
Having a rough time?
Hmm.
You all right?
Yes.
Okay. I worry about you.
It's stretching.
Okay. I worry about you because I know you stay up late, then you come here, and I can't tell you how much I love it, especially since I didn't see you Monday or Tuesday because I had this terrible cough and hacking up. So, and he comes over after work on Mondays and Tuesdays. But to play it safe, because I didn't know what it was, I didn't want to be something that he could catch.
Yeah.
And it wound up just be a minor infection. And like I said, not even enough to give antibiotics because it's not that bad. I mean, even today I feel better. That's what I feel a lot better today. You hear me? I'm only hacking a couple of times, but last week I was hacking like crazy. So it's the natural body is able to fight it off. It has to do with my asthma. And when the weather changes like it has, it flares
It's
it.
even worse.
Yeah.
All right, Lisa, we'll, we, we are, probably going to be, requesting use of your boat.
Okay.
Um,
And she
And-
said, I have plenty of names to give you.
yeah, I mean,
So
who would you prefer to captain your boat that we can go speak to?
Jimbo. He was one of the locals. He had a much larger boat, so he's used to smaller so basically he can do rowboat, single sail boat, all the way up to a coaster. And if that's another thing where they can kiss my ass on what they call some of these boats. They call them keel boats. A keel boat is a river boat. They're calling them keel boats, but no, they're coasters. And you're talking your Greek and Roman era time frame. They didn't know latitude, longitude, so they followed the coastline, i.e. coasters. They're smaller cargo boats. They could haul like 5 tons, but think of it as a truck versus a cargo ship. So, but he can do even up to a coaster. So this little 6 person that he won't have any problem with it.
Any idea what would find Jimbo?
She'll tell you. I'm not going to give it exact because I was like, go right, go left. He's at the step. It's like
Out
she
the
said,
first
oh,
place.
he always goes here.
Okay.
Or if you want, I can send a message to him. Come back tomorrow, and you guys can discuss it right here in the comfort of the living.
That'd be fantastic. We could
So do that. Let me just add it because don't forget, this is only the second day of so you can spend a day, get yourself some rest, have a good meal.
Okay.
And she'll give you a time frame, probably be like 9 in the morning, which is late for him. So 9 in the morning, you come back up and he's sitting there and you can discuss it with him. We don't have to go through the whole role play of that because I've already given the basics.
Yeah.
So what it is it's 180 miles. That's 2 silver per mile. And that's just a standard cost for transport. Normally I would cut that probably in half because it's not a passenger boat, but the mechanics is I'm going to go back to the 2 silver per mile because he's getting paid to do this too, and that's incorporated in his pay.
So we're gonna times that by 2 as well because he's got to bring us back.
Right. Well, it's 180 miles
Is that one way?
one way.
Okay, that was what I.
That's why it's like 12 days to get there, but it'll take a day and a half by boat. Well, actually, a day and 3/4. Rounded up to 180 miles, another 20 miles ain't gonna matter. And I can fluctuate that by making it even 2 days because of the tides. You have to wait till the high tide to leave, wait for high tide to, so that'll take care of that extra. It's not 20 more miles, but that just will eat up the time to just round it up to 2 days.
Okay.
So you leave, so it'll tell you leave tomorrow morning early to catch the tide, and we will get there the morning of the 2 days after to catch the tide to go into dock. So they each another day, which is good. That's 3 days of your 4. You can get there just before it runs out to accept it. We got our transport, we got everything we need. You're ready to go with 1 day to spare. And I thank you very much for a little some role play versus just go and get into the dungeon.
Hmm.
Right.
Which is always nice. But that encounter is not happening. That encounter is not happening because it's you were walking. Okay. I just had to know this is getting too much. So, unfortunately for me, but fortunate for you, I said encounters had you gone overland. And I don't like to random. It'll take forever, then find out what it is and go, what is it? And that's just a pain in the ass. I always try to preset encounters. Mind you, I write this not knowing if you're gonna get the boat or stuff. Typically, everybody does go by land. So I was prepared for you to go by land, but you're going by boat. So it's and I think you've got the money for it.
Yeah.
So I won't break out the map, but you if you remember what it looks like, you have Aeronaut sitting here, and there's going to go around like this, and then you saw the mountains there, and that's where you're going to go. Come over here.
Yep.
You know, and there are encounters, but the encounters are you see the sharks, you see the porpoises, you might even see some whales out. But he's hugging the coast. He's not going to get close. So it's the encounters are normal, standard. One thing I will do, because they're the one encounter, or do you want, excuse me, the one type of encounter that might really screw everything up is the weather. And that part I can't control. I can't preset that. Okay, normal. Ah, man, no real wind. On the first day, you don't gain any speed. There's always wind out here, so I don't. When it says no wind, I don't care what it says. If you ever go out in the ocean, there's always wind, unless you go more towards the tropics and you hit these dead zones, basically at the equator, which has always been a problem in the ancient days. So you're moving along fine. You don't gain any speed, but it is raining. It's kind of miserable because there's no tarp, there's no covering, so it's a lousy day. Everybody roll a con. This is a check, not a save.
Okay. 13.
Mm-hmm.
Not 20.
Mm-hmm. Jared,
Oh, no.
that doesn't count. Try and keep it on the.
6.
6. You got a cold.
Oh no.
The rain. You got a cold. That's it. You got a cold. Only needed 10. You got a cold.
Hmm.
Mind you, you're out in the ocean. It's windy. It's raining. I mean, it's not windy, but it's raining, and you've been dealing with this harsh weather during February. I don't play with because it's too much confusing. You know how the weather has a slow changeover from month to month. March being typical, it's still cold, but it's more rain than snow, depending unless you're further south. You're like I said, you're like in the Virginia type area. So in March it tends to be more rain than snow. But if you were still further north, this would all be snow or freezing rain. But it's still cold. So it's still uncomfortable. He has a cold. Day 2. Nothing new there. There's a light wind. So you're actually going to pick up a little speed, but it's not going to change anything because I'm on the second day, so it's not going to change anything. Yeah, he might get there early, but you still got to wait for the tide. And no precipitation, so roll me that con check again there, Jared. Just you.
Oh boy. Oh, I got 17.
Okay, you have a cold, but by the time you get into the dungeon, it'll be gone. You basically had a cold that lasts like 24, 25 hours, just the sniffles and stuff like that, but then you warm up and it burns it out. That's all. That's it. If you had rolled crappy, the cold would have gotten more severe. If it keeps getting severe, you can catch pneumonia, you can go, and you can literally die
Uh,
from bad rolls. It's happened. Well, I got X amount of hit points. Doesn't matter. You got pneumonia. You got a cold. You got the flu. You got the pneumonia. You failed. You literally died. You died from this. You can have 1,000 hit points and die. Like anything in that case, cure disease. It's not a disease. It's a virus, but cure disease works on the same plane of reality that D&D is not. Okay. So you come to the village of Dunbar. Think of Dunbar as if you go further south, again, you start going a little bit further south than Virginia, but you hit the southern areas, and the building structure is like that quaint Southern European village.
Okay.
The best way I can't. It's just the best way I can describe that. Saying, well, the colors of this and that. You got to have in your mind kind of picture this. It's not the tropical type like if you go to like Greece and like that, but it is. It's not. It's kind of a mix of New England homes with the southern tiles kind of thing. You know that if you've traveled,
Yeah.
you know where there's this weird changeover from one type of structure to the other
You go
type.
from wood houses down to concrete houses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is primarily a fishing village, and you can see all the fishing boats there. But you can also see because you can see the mountains are there. You can see the mountains. Now these mountains are like ours, okay, but more along the southern. So I like to call them just overly big hills because they don't get the snow caps in the winter like
Mount Washington.
yeah, I was thinking prolonged, like sometimes in the Rockies, doesn't matter if it's July, you still got the snow caps. These, if you go to Virginia and South and the Appalachians, uh, all the way up to the top will be green, except for where erosion has just made it rock. So that's what you got. You got these woodland streets, you got that, but prior to that, you got all these hill lands, and you can see things like sheep, goats, that sort of thing out there. So they're fishermen, but they seem to do other types. It's not a one economy based village. But you can tell that at least you a good 80-90% of it is fishing. There's lots of little fishing boats out there. Especially now, because a lot of ones that lost their homes and everything from the city relocated. I actually boosted the population to 713 because out of necessity, a place to be able to go, they came here. Because part of that calamity, like anything that you've got float Sam, you got all kinds of problems out there. You've got places where housing everything just right down in. So unless the people really, really know, you got problems. You have the roof of a house still floating out there from time to time to kind of get around it. So there are problems that people don't think of. Okay, it's all fine. Yeah, but you got lots of float Sam out there. It's a problem. So they're hurting not only for that, but they're also hurting because of the until it gets cleared out or they start to sink, i.e., you get your driftwood, which is what Steve's little thing is being made out of. You're going to find the person's going to find the central column of the house. that has been saturated enough to make it good driftwood, hauls it out and it carves it.
Phil Gondar.
All held in the door. Oh, the boat. Sorry, you just reminded me. When you get into the boat and off you go, it flies the Villendar to the Cossors, the Reef, and then it actually flies the Villendar flag. You just reminded me. I would have forgot.
Mice is like that.
Yeah. It's got the Villendar flag. Proudly flying.
Go over at Myson. He's not paying attention to me, obviously.
Because Steve's not here. Failed his cold. Failed his flu. He can clear. I'm not worried about that. I'm not going to kill him. So because he's not here, but he has to be here for next week, he's down and out with the flu.
Fair.
But I'm not going to give him pneumonia and kill him. But you know how the flu just lays you out. So he's down and out with the flu and until he comes back next week. But he will be following along. You keep him warm. You do all the things you need to do. The flu sucks. And yeah, it can lay you in bed depending how bad it is, but that doesn't stop you from being able to do things. You just gotta take care of them.
Okay.
And when he comes back next week, say, Steve, you weren't here. Your character died of the flu, then pneumonia.
That just sounds rude. That just sounds so.
Well, if he's smart, he will actually watch this whole thing if he's not watching it now.
And I'll just tell him, hey, I got a boat and it actually flies our flag.
I would ask all of you on the group chat to tell Steve, you have to watch the session from the time that you left. You have to watch this. It is important. And it is. There's a reason for it. He actually has to watch this.
I'm sure you will.
Depends on how he feels and how sick he feels, between today and tomorrow, but he has a whole week, so
Yeah.
I'm sure he
probably
will. But as a reminder, and if he goes, yeah, I watch it, and then we can go from there. So it's all good. It's all good. You still here, Vorpal? I'm just curious because my thing says 3, not 4. Okay, I don't know. Too bad.
So. Captain Jimbo. Have you, do you know who we're supposed to be meeting in the village of Dunbar?
No. I'm just your captain.
Well, I mean, are you familiar with the city of Dunbar?
It's a village, but no,
It's a village.
you come from a village. Just so you know, there's a difference. It has to do with gold and the availability of things to purchase pot, that kind of thing. That's all. It's a village. Just so you know, it's a village.
Are you familiar with the village of Dunbar?
I've been here.
I have not been here, so I'm just trying to find out if you could point me in a direction of who to speak to once I get on land.
Okay, well, why are you coming? He doesn't know anything. He was literally, hey, can you take these people to Dunbar? I'm taking them to Dunbar. He literally knows nothing else. He's like, I don't know why you're here.
We're just coming to clean up a mess of maybe a couple of monsters. Down in the dungeon. You know what I mean?
Oh, adventures.
Yeah,
Hey,
that thing.
you people are freaking wacko. But because I know that you purposely go out to try and get killed. That's what I think of these idiots that are out there and they, what is it? The thrill seekers. He says, don't you know that you could die from that just by making one mistake? And you call that an adrenaline rush? Yeah, that's going to happen until the time you slam into the tree. So
Yes.
all the power to them. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
So most people have that same sort of concept. You're fucking crazy. Are you insane? Okay, if that's what you want to do, have at you. He's like, I don't know. Um, if it's a job or something, probably the militia captain would be my guess. If anybody knows what's going on, that would be my first guess.
Fair enough. Thank you very much. I appreciate you giving us.
Captain, town chief.
Right. Yeah, there are plenty of options. Most who have played the game agent, for a long time know that if there's a mission,
All else.
or even if you don't know one, the tavern keepers usually have
Oh, yeah.
maybe not insight, but knowledge of what's going on because they hear all the stories. They might not be the ones who, in this case, not the ones that come from the guild. But let's just say again, this is just background, and I'll do a little bit, for you as new. Let's say you just decide to just take a walk somewhere and you go to a village. 9 out of 10 times, the first place you go into is a tavern and just ask them what's going on. And chances are they would have heard of, oh, these people have been getting raided and attacked over here, and that gets you started.
Gotcha.
This is a guild job. Somebody sent gold to get this done. So somebody of either government or of means would have had to do it. So the locals, there's no way in the world they can afford 200 gold.
Gotcha.
I'm sad to see Warple not on. He didn't answer me.
Hmm.
It saddens me, man. He's like my primary guy. He always says he likes to role play, and then when he's here for the role play, I don't see him. And I do repost these on the Facebook group.
I've seen that.
I do in the hopes of others say, "Oh, this is good enough for me," and subscribe. Fuck YouTube. I'm so pissed off. It used to be you get 1,000 watch hours to get monetized. But so many people have been making these 1,000 watch hours. Now you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. And then my son got booted off for
Yeah,
no reason.
For a game. Yeah, I remember
For a
hearing
game.
about
And everybody else does. I'm very upset at that son. That still upsets me to no end. That was bullshit.
Get booted for what?
He plays a game with other friends, and he's been doing it for ages. He had over 6,000 watch hours. And then out of the blue, they said, no, and booted him out.
that. 6 years, never had any.
Never
sort of
been doing
complaint,
from the get-go.
never- I didn't post anything for like 2 weeks, and it's like,
Bullshit, man. That still upsets me. Unfortunately, I don't know any other platform to use that allows long, 4, 10, because YouTube you can go up to 10 hours before they say, oh, okay, and then that 10 hour, it could be 12, but I know 10 for sure. I think it actually might be 12, but you can go for a prolonged period of time before you can't do it
anymore.
Mind you, the next day, but that's on a solid time frame.
I don't know. I'm thinking about doing some Twitch while I'm playing some video game.
Be careful, you might get booted. I don't know how they do it. You probably have to get permission from. I don't know how that works. I just know that Jared got booted for it. I don't think Twitch or Yickety Yakety or Hoppity Hoppity care. but they only allow for like 5-minute blurbs. That's it.
All right, so we're in town.
Yes.
Go with the tap.
Yep. You don't know this, but just for reference, it has a 713 population, so it's decent size, but it's not no big place. Over half are human, and then the rest are less. The next grouping is Elven, which is 21%, 17% halfling, 3% dwarven, but the last 1% is broken up between all the other races that they've added in D&D. So there might be one tabaxi out of the whole town because I use Old Kassoon, and these were the normal races, but then they have all these other races. So I'm just saying, okay, I'm not going to do 1% known, 1% this one. The last 1% might be one or two tops in the entire place.
Sure.
That's just background. Chances are you won't meet any of these people, but that's just it. You mostly see just regular humans. The most people you see is regular humans, but you'll see a lot of humans with elves around. That's the majority of what you see.
So I'm the 1%. Yay!
Yeah, you're part of that less than 1%. Perceptions.
Okay.
You don't need to roll it. I just need to know the passes.
11.
13.
13, Jared. Your passive perception.
I've my perception.
Just look at your wisdom and any bonus maybe here, but
2. Or no, wait, that's 12.
12. Okay.
Yeah.
Mark, you're the only one that just kind of catches this. You made it at the 13. This is passive. Anybody can roll it anytime, but that's just you coming to town. You will note that as you dock in, that it has dug a new ditch around it, and it's seawater now because we just coated the seawater to make this new ditch. Moat, if you will, with a palisade around it. And it's brand new. You can tell the wood's not come down, it's not weathered very much. And you notice that you see militia, it's always there, but you can tell that with some of your militia patrols, you might see one militiaman and two guys that might know how to swing a rake.
A rake?
Rake. Hoe. Club.
Oh, okay.
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 Pitchfork.
All right. I think we can probably go up to any guard because I think some stuff happened here. They seem on edge.
Okay.
It's not just the regular guard patrolling around here.
With a 713 population, the average is like 10%, so there's just a little over 70. Mind you, that's not who's on duty. That's who they can call up. So of that 70, maybe 30 of them are active full-time, with the other half being reservists, part-time.
Okay. I took it to mean like it looked like there's some regular militia.
No, that's just common knowledge.
Civilians coming around.
Right. That's just anybody with a soldier background or paladin to fight will know that your standard militia is a percentage of the population, with half being full-time, half being part-time. You're seeing these militia boosted by civilians carrying whatever they can.
Yeah.
Oh, it's.
You can do whatever. You can go up to a guy, you can go to the mayor, you can go to what you can do you can go to anybody. They're on edge, but they're not on edge to people coming in. They seem on edge for they're expecting at all times maybe another attack, kind of a thing. It's like the beat cop that has to deal with the not so nice parts of the neighborhood. So he's doing his job, but he's more ready, I guess.
Jared, what do
is
you
a-
think?
Hmm.
What do you think we should do?
Well, we do what
Like
we
should go out to-
adventurers do. We
where,
adventure.
All right, so I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna.
That's like,
I'm gonna follow Holden.
that's like, yeah, I have the glowing mace. I don't need a torch anymore.
No. He wants to know where you.
Following you. What are you doing? 'Cause I'm gonna follow
he,
you.
he just put you in charge there, son, as to where do you go to get the information that you need. You are in charge now.
I was just remembering I have the glowing
Right.
mace.
Only at night. It's a moon blade. It only glows at night. During the day, it doesn't glow.
Well, I figured it was nighttime already.
No.
Oh.
Your travel time was you had to catch the morning tide, and then you're able to go. But then the rest of the what was left of the day was waiting for the next morning's tide to come in. Otherwise, you're gonna have problems.
Hmm. So,
So if you know anything about old shipping, unless there's a deep water port, most have to sit out there and wait for the tide to come in, or they sit out there and then boats come out to go back and forth between the two, your little rowboats. What you are in is slightly larger, so it has a bit of a deeper draft. This guy has to wait for tide. When it's low tide, his boat sits in the muck like this. It's just big enough for that. It is. Have you ever seen the longboats of the age of sails, the longboats? Okay, they're not as deep draft, but they can hold like a dozen people. That's their design. So think of something like that. Only it's got a deeper draft, but it's designed to have cargo, but it can carry another 6 people versus the dozens of a longboat.
Like a pontoon boat.
On the pontoon, relaxing on the pontoon.
Holden, what are we doing? I need you to. I just need to follow somebody right now. I
well,
haven't oiled up lately.
I haven't oiled up lately.
Well, he's been in the seawater for 2 days. He is a
I am a machine. I am a robot.
salt in the gears. This really sucks, and I can't just hop in the water to kind of rinse it all out. That'll just make it worse.
Grin and bear it. Grin and bear it, you.
Grin and bear it. Stop bitching.
Yeah, deal with it.
All right, Jed. He put it on you. Where do you want to go to get the information you need?
Well, the taverns are always filled with information.
You go to the local tavern. There's like 3 of them here. 713. There's not going to be 100 taverns, but it would be like two or three of them.
Okay, well, we'll see what's in here.
Okay, it's a tavern. It's early in the morning, so there's only like 9 people in here because you came in with the morning tide. So there's 9 people in here that like a little pick me up before they head out. In short, your alcoholics are already here getting ready to spend their day.
4 drinks.
No, we're not gonna
Oh,
drink.
wait,
We're just gonna Ask questions, no drink.
Do it.
Well, roll.
No, ask questions.
Okay.
He put it on you, son. He's making you. He's basically helping you to wake up. That's what he's doing. That's why he shoved it on you. So it's. I'm not moving. I'm not going to tell you anything until you.
So,
You did it before when we first started with Steve. You did great.
okay, so what do we got in this tavern? Or
There's 9 people getting their early warm ale before they had to go out about their business.
well, I guess
And of course the taverner. This is like maybe 7 in the morning because you had to catch the morning tide in.
like a taverner, this is the best source of information.
Yes, sir. What can I get y'all, ya landlubbers?
3 drinks.
Who?
No, we're not here for drinks. We're here for questions.
Okay, 1 drink.
Right.
I'm not,
That comes out of yours, just so you know, this is above and beyond the daily. So yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
I'm not-
it's an L. I think it's like 5 copper.
not here for drinks.
There he is.
He's a loser then. Drinks.
It's how the tavern keepers give you info too.
Yeah.
You know,
You look a little rough on the edges there, metal man.
The oil back there.
Grease from cooking.
I'll take some of that.
Absolutely. No, that hot grease works like the oil would. Same thing. Oil. Think of it as, and this is just me because I know grease will congeal and everything like that, so I'm not going to get all in that. But mind you, you're in a machine that keeps warm, so we won't do that until you lay down, and all your insiders are working. So I put it down as I can't get oil for my oil heater, but I can put diesel in it. Not the best, but will work as long as you don't do it on a consistent basis. So the grease will work perfectly fine until you can get some better oil. That's all. Mechanics wise, it doesn't make a change because usually by the time you need to get the oil, you can get someplace where there's oil. That's going to any shop and buying out all their torch oil and guzzling it down and taking a bath in it. He does like C3PO. Oh, this oil bath felt so good. It's literally the same concept. I mean, it was early in the morning. This stuff is still hot. He literally is getting the breakfast. It's about us hot grease, bacon grease. So it's like, yeah, there you go. You know. Otherwise, he dumps it out, soaks it up in the old bread and stuff, which gets fed to the hogs. But the cost is the same as a ale. That's all.
Take it a little bit here.
Because of the salt, you'll need like 4. It's still cheap. That's what 20 copper. I forget the exact, but it's like 20 copper.
So,
Yeah, because you got all that salt. You really gotta. You might get a bit rusty. That's the encounter you avoided. It sucks because I have to go downstairs and get them. Maybe I'll use them later.
Well, can you tell us about what's been going on around the area?
Oh, raids. That's why you got this going on. It's really been, boy, that wind really kicked up, didn't it?
It does.
It's really been
right, you say.
more so than normal. Usually the old Palisade was fine, a couple of towers, and that kept them at bay. But they got hard, a lot of Palisade. So we had to do all of this to slow them down. We don't want to molt around our village, but we sort of had to. Some of the local sport fishermen be happy because you get the small fish that go in there, but they can't go out there and just have fun either. Not now.
So raids, you say?
Yes. It's militia commander or mayor would have done that. I couldn't tell you which one. It could be either or. They both have the authority to do this.
What kind of creatures are you guys finding that are raiding around?
Oh, he points to a brand new stuffed minotaur head.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, there's hunters around here. There's a lot of hunters. Plus those who get the good fish they want to show off. So taxidermy, yeah. Various animals, be they bear or whatever, but a lot of you went to a tavern with a lot of fish motifs. So the larger than life crab is probably big as this table that somebody got. So they dig meat out, but then they restuff it and it's hanging up there, big fish. But there happens to be a minotaur head. Now he goes, yeah, I was the guy on duty at the time. This guy, and I shot my arrow and I caught him right in the throat. It was all great. And you can do an insight just for fun.
I believe him.
Absolutely.
11.
But all depends on what I roll.
I don't believe him.
Yeah, but it all depends on what I roll.
I got 16.
Okay. He's a standard. He's got +2. What did you roll?
You roll a 10.
10.
You believe him. He believes him. But you're like,
I don't believe him.
you're full of shit. No, you read right through him. He is literally full of shit. And just for fun, because it's full of shit, you can hear some guys chuckling. And probably one guy sitting there, that's your shit.
I guess my guy goes, wow.
That's this bullshit story that goes with it.
6.
Yeah. What a story. Wow. Some guy's whispering over to Jared. No, we saw it fell into the mold and drowned. Hold it out, cut the head of that and stuff.
Wait, so that's not really what you guys are fighting?
That's one, but he will go into spiel that there are orcs and there are goblins, but every now and then there is a tougher, something larger.
That's a big one.
That's a big one.
Well, maybe we should
So you stuff the heads of your enemy and mount them on the walls. Yeah, that.
The really good ones. He's not going to grab orcs or hobgoblins, something like that. But if you get an ogre, mind you, this is a small village. An ogre is a big problem. So you get things like an ogre or a minotaur or anything of that larger, stronger nature. Yeah, they'll want to show it off.
I was just thinking, like, if it's like a human head on the wall, I think people feel disturbed.
It's a bull's head. You know Minotaur.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so it's a bull's head. But you can tell by Minotaurs have a bull's head, but they have that humanish kind of look to them, even though it is a bull. He could have chopped off a bull's head, stuffed it up there and called it a Minotaur. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference. But as adventurers, there are slight differences. They're very slight, but you can understand them. You tell by the jaw. And D&D doesn't do that. They say bull's head, but a bull doesn't have the ability to articulate, talk, whereas a minotaur does. So you can tell by the jaw structure and stuff like that this is something that has the ability to articulate, i.e., a minotaur versus a bull that just goes move. It goes. This is all it can do.
Oh, let's go.
So yeah, he told you there's 2 people, and you have your choice of either or. It's really big enough.
Well, let's go talk to the squad commander and see if
Yeah. Yes, squad commander.
could you point us in the direction of the commander.
To the bathroom.
It's okay. You can talk to me.
Okay, you warming up now, son? It's warmer in here. Oh, heater's been kicking on. Okay. I think Warple left. That's sad. He's always been the primary guy. He's always been here.
Hmm.
But last week he was on. He said he fell asleep. I fell asleep. Okay, so
Oh, go to the Watch Commander.
okay.
Yeah.
Militia commander or local mayor. So you walk in and he's up. It's daytime, so the captain, excuse me, the captain of the militia, he's not going to take mid shifts. He's not going to do that. So there's the equivalent of a sergeant in front. They don't do like corporal sergeant stuff like that. They just have, like a squad leader type, and then the company leader, and then the overall commander. So, but there's a guy at in the front, like a desk.
Hmm. So,
Yes,
why do you let these raids continue in your town, huh?
because they're strong and we can't stop them. So we had to go defensive versus offensive.
Ah, so you're weak. That's okay. Adventures are here.
Yes.
What's your Chris bag?
I love this guy. When you get into it, I love this guy. He just walks in and go, okay, you're weak shit's tough shit. We're here to fix the problem.
Talking like your Christmas at 8.
I don't know what his charisma is, but mind you, I can turn around and make it as his dump stat and flop him. No, I think his charisma is right around a 10 or 11, so it's a 50-50 thing.
Well,
I think what my companion here is
You can see him, he's like gripping his shirt.
asking is, did
You can do you mean insight.
7.
Okay. Not a problem. So yeah, he's just like, but you don't understand the insight will give you the information as to why he's acting the way he is. He's not jumping up and screaming and say how dare he's grabbing the edge of his shirt. He's like,
Okay.
I'm fine. How can I help you? Oh yeah, these adventurers are here to serve the day. He just reaches down. He doesn't have drawers. This has like hollow things. It's actually making George costume. Like all things, people. That's another thing I love. A lot of people I see playing D&D and stuff like that. They thinking, this nice desk and all these drawers and a filing cabinet. No, it's just a desk, and it has these little hollow places right here because making a drawer costs more money. Cost effective. He reaches in and he just grabs a scroll and he on the table. You connect it.
She have made him quite angry.
Yeah, you basically told him you're a bunch of bungling idiots, and we're here to save the day.
So I grab the scroll and I open it.
It's in a letter form, and it basically is addressed to the adventurers who arrive. It's just a generic to the adventurers for the job. That's all it says. Says I have some annoying Oh, it says I have annoying persons heading to Dunbar. No, they already got that. I have to go back because this is other stuff. I just got passed through it because I've been role playing and then there's
Fine.
this is what the guild is when it says from another letter, but you didn't grab it because I totally forgot to do that, but that's okay. He basically tells you that we have been getting raids. It has been disrupting long-term plans. He says, I give you free reign to raid. If questioned, show them the seal of the command provided. There's a little seal there. He does tell you that there have been problems with Zerg Nos issues. Again, something you are actually happen to already know. Give me an observation on this letter.
Uh,
Oh, I'm sorry, perception. Sorry about that. Perception.
19.
Okay. Remember the letter you found back with the swashbuckler that you dealt with earlier, but you found the letter, the swashbuckler had it, and it sent you on to another area.
Okay.
Okay. Same writing. The penmanship is the same.
That was a different character.
Yeah, but you got Jared's character.
Okay.
Actually, you've only got Jared's character.
Yeah, okay.
He recognizes, like, I'm going to use your role. He just happens to do that.
Swashbuckler, that was the woman from the ship.
Right. It explains bandits and grades from bandits and humanoid grades. Blah, 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 blah. The militia is concerned with pirates and slavers. That's the reason they built the palisade and the ditch. They can do that part, but they can't. They really can't do anything against pirates, and that's why you notice more towards the dock area. That's their focus, and then they respond to the palisade. They hope that taking out the leader and it's called it's called the Cliffs of Dunbar, only because it's just the cliffs made out of named after the village. But it's called the Cliffs of Dunbar. This whole thing has been like all things raids have been hurting trade and other issues because they don't do just seaward trade. There's a lot of land trade. There's a lot of villages and stuff out there along the mountains, and then there's a lot of them out there. They all are under the auspices of the city, but with the city being really in a state of calamity, they've had to pull in a lot of their militia, and it's been a problem outside the walls. And as explained to you with other Zerg Nos, their rival has taken advantage of this by sending in spies, raiders, those to push things along and do everything they can to hurt their main enemy, Aeronaut, without coming in with a full-scale invasion.
Ah, so we must invade them then.
They can't.
Well, then we'll do it for them.
Good luck storming the castle.
I just kind of just sit down.
You're gonna go invade the yeah, just like the movie. Yeah, good luck storming the castle. The cliffs. I mean, they can literally point out the cliffs from going to any one of the towers, and he's not going to do it, but he will send somebody to you. Take these people, point out the cliffs where we have noticed them. because trouble comes from
So he's so angry.
it. Yeah, you told them you guys are a bunch of fuck ups and can't do shit. They're like,
He's like,
he said, I told you, if I can get you to focus,
oh, fuck.
you're good.
Like Bruce Banner trying to contain the whole.
Yeah.
Shit.
So you go up there and he points them out. And they're half a dozen miles away, but the cliffs are so prominent you can see them. And he literally points to a general area. They have a specific map because they've had patrols know where it is, but they can't do anything about it. And it shows you that's where we notice that the organized attacks have come from versus just raiders, which we can handle. But the organized attacks seem to come from that. They come in like almost in a marching order. And then our scouts, of course, hide and observe while they come in, and then they do their attack. So far, been able to push them back, but we've been having to rely on the local villagers, giving them the pitchforks and things. But and you can see spears, a lot of spears and slings, things that a commoner can use. And it's just like as long as you can throw them and try to hit something, and that's something. And usually even a spear that'll hit a goblin, or if you get a good shot with a sling, a couple of slings, and you can knock a goblin down. But their concern is the bigger ones that come in, and that's the Minotaur heads. Yeah, and that's pretty much all he has to say. So they have a map, they know exactly where you need to go, and it's he said maybe half a dozen miles out. So basically half a day to get there.
Well, let's waste of time. Why don't we
Yeah.
Get
You
going
got
up
here,
there.
like I said, you got here it's like 7 a.m. and you talked to the taverner for a little bit and you had a drink. So that for respect, you would have hung out for about an hour just to be a business. Hey, thank you, and then you leave. You just respectfully
hang out,
hung
drink,
Yeah.
oil up?
Then you go and you talk to him, and that's like 10-15 minutes. That's really not a long time.
Oh, that was
He's
quick.
really trying to say, get the fuck out of my
That
office.
was quick.
He hands it to you. That all you got? Okay, private, take him. He's like,
Like, yeah, ouch.
oh, yeah. So it's not, you really don't have far to go.
All right.
Yeah, this is where the mountains come in, and you can see the mountains well, but they go like this, but they make like a cliff in this little area. That's why they call them the Cliffs of Dunbar.
Let's
And it's angling more seaside. That's why the cliffs are there. So the angles more towards the sea, and nature has a way when it's near the ocean, it tends to wear it away into these cliff faces. That's all.
All
Alright,
All right.
we so we start making our
Yeah, see, it says 7, 8. It's only like I'm just gonna round it to 8:30. Another 15 minutes of just gathering up, getting prepared, and then walking out.
before we go. I know this is gonna be stupid, but is there a place where I can buy a couple of torches?
Oh yeah, they have a. If there's anything you want to buy that you might think of, you can spend. And find it. I gotta flip it over. You can spend 235 gold here without just stirring up their base economy base. Yeah, that makes sense. Doesn't it?
Okay, I'm just gonna buy 2 torches.
So all your basics are here.
Yeah, like I said,
I'll buy 2 torch. I've got my torch right here from mates.
one copper.
I don't really have torches like in inventory.
Yeah, you should have like 10 of them in the inventory.
Yeah, so how come we're buying some?
Hey, you wanted a couple of torches? Make the population look better. You know, give them a little boost to their economy. Why not?
Hmm.
Oh, because I didn't have torches written down on my inventory list because it didn't tell me that I had any. And after the last little adventure we had with light and torches, and then my cleric just told me, don't worry about this. I've got a light cantrip. Well, now he's not here,
Yeah, he's sick.
so kind of need to pick up some torches.
Yeah, he'll obviously for game purposes he'll come with you.
Yeah.
Although I can't leave him behind. He'll be in the severe cold time at this, but he's just like catch up to me. I'll follow along, but there's not a lot I can do.
Okay. Oh, what time we got? 12:05.
Yeah, this is just good. We're fine. Can definitely we easily get you to the cliffs, but then it's a question of whether you want to wait until Steve comes back for the actual dungeon crawl, or go ahead and go in.
I think I'd rather wait for Steven to go to the dungeon crawl, but if I remember correctly, Steven will not be here all next week.
Oh, so you're really kind of stuck anyway. Yeah, I think he's going through his initial appointments and everything like that.
Yeah, he's got VA stuff next week.
Yeah. So yeah, you're either going to have to hold off for a couple of weeks, or you're just going to have to grin and bear it.
I'm not making this determination on my own.
Mm. Oh,
Well, he has to go pick up his daughter. And
Oh, he already he's I think he's just got home.
he said it wouldn't be long.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, so you're kind of stuck with having to. Otherwise, we're
Yeah.
you're going to lose a couple.
Yeah, that's for some reason they're down really little.
Right, well, I mean, I just gotta pick up my granddaughter at 2, but so I'm good till 1:30.
mm.
In that case, it'd be up to Jared because he does work tonight. So it
Yep.
depends on how much of a power nap he needs if he wants to hang out till 1:30. That's
Yep,
that literally is up to you. We set it from 12 to 1 because Steve has to leave at 1 to go pick up his kids.
Yep.
At the time.
or we can
to
get
get
to the
that.
or we can get to the cliffs and start off fresh next week.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Steve won't be here either way. So
Yeah, Steve won't be here either way. He said he has plenty of healing to use, but I don't know what that is. That doesn't help me.
it would be us, which is
You
fine. I mean,
You have the lay on hands.
I've
You
got
should have medical kits.
I do.
And so even without the healer for immediate in battle healing, you should
And
have the ability to heal.
I'm also set up pretty well for taking damage and negating damage
Yeah,
from them.
And Jared
so-
has that same.
Yeah.
Because you're a fighter healer. a straight up fighter.
Yeah.
So you've got bulk behind you. What you're missing is the primary healing ability.
Yes.
Look at that. Taking someone out right off the bat and then hiding
Yes.
and doing some damage.
So,
In short, he's batshit.
so I think it would be cool if we get up to the cliffs and then get ready for the dungeon crawl, and then we start the dungeon crawl next week.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
Okay.
That's fine. Well, I mean, I'd rather get a little bit of action, but if people want to stop there, then that's
Oh,
fine.
believe me, you're gonna have action before you get there.
All right,
Okay.
that's even better.
So don't you worry about that. Okay.
He's too good at doing chores. I said, I was complimenting you.
And why did they get it off?
It wasn't me. Someone said I should just sell y'all because we're doing D&D.
Oh, that against them.
I don't know. I kind of understood it.
Mind you, he only kind of understood it. Okay. Here's everybody. Wait a minute, that's the right group? No, that's the wrong group,
That's
isn't
the
it?
wrong group.
That's the wrong ones. They get mixed up.
Well, I think this one might be.
Yeah, they get
Yep.
they get mixed up.
I think this one's right,
Right.
and I think this one's.
And I was using this one for you for now.
Yep.
Now I'll get that I'll get that painted. In the background is Steve. I think this is the Friday guy. So I throw them all in the same bucket.
Yeah.
Because they fit nice in that little lip. So instead of trying to fight with this thing, it's like, oh, I got this. So that's great. Okay. I'll move Steve's stuff out of the way. Now set yourselves up. I can't reach, but set yourselves up over here at the beginning of this, because this is how that's gonna be the random determination. I grabbed one of my pretty big ones right there, but this works great. More center. Thank you. That's only because when I swing the camera around, it's easier to catch
Yes.
all of that versus this. But no, that is I know it's like that, but I do love that there's some RP flyer. So you have that whole this out of the way. Oh, that's should bring that up. All right. So, and this is the random distance determiner as you're heading up to the hills. Like I said, it's hilly. There is a whole process of how far away die rolling, but with these hills, let's just say you come down a hill this way, they come down it, and then you see them. So you meet. So on either side of you is the hill. This is as you both come down, or at the tops. It doesn't matter. That's just boom. Okay, and you do see these two larger creatures with intent coming at you.
So,
No. I do not hide at all. Not at all. Nope.
That all depends. What's your what did you roll?
I rolled a 1.
Yeah, that's not even that's trying to hide and you slip and smack your nose on a rock and say, well, that's it, because I'm screaming and bleed, so screw this. So, Jared, can you do me a favor? I really don't need those lights. I had them on earlier because the sun wasn't quite through the window. So now we got plenty of light. So I really don't need that now. The other way. There you go. Because I have this light here to light everything up with. It's enough.
He's got giant people.
Yeah,
Yeah, we go straight to initiative because they are coming at you. There's no hidden intent here.
I got 17.
6.
You're this. I think you're calling
Yep.
off. Oh wait, no, you're old Cinder. There you go. And he has 17.
Both me and him have 17.
Yeah, but as the fighter, I'm just going to put you. Actually, he will go for it because I know his dex is much higher. That's really the way it works.
Yeah.
So, like I said, these keep falling off. All this time, he hasn't given me a little thingy there. So,
80 feet.
I don't know. Count, guys. You're here.
No,
They're here, and each block is 5.
no, they're not within 80 feet.
Okay.
Could I shoot them with the bow and arrow? Think about doing that since you're far away.
Yes, actually, the bow that's within range. You can go for like 320 with a bow.
My low one was a 25, so they got hit.
They or it.
One of them, the big guy,
Okay, the bigger guy.
the 1d6 plus. All right, so 6 plus 5, so 16, 17 damage with the short bow.
All right, yeah, that's a solid hit. You see that arrow? The wind catches it a little bit, but turns it back again because of your disadvantage, and you get him solid, a solid in the shoulder. It screams in, not in agony, but in anger.
All right.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Okay, Jared.
All right. Hope I can hit him. 12.
Plus or minus.
He's -1, 11.
Did I miss?
I don't know which one you shot at.
Big guy.
Hit.
All right. So
He fires his where his went solid and just got a solid hit. He fires his. It's gonna miss, and then angles right into it.
oh, no 2. Okay, so 5.
2 is 1.
Oh
It
well.
uses your dex
Oh,
damage. So when you use your bow, you're -1 to hit and -1 to damage.
oh. So I got 1.
I mean, I could have used both points to put your dex up to a 10, but your whole forte, everything about you is you go in there and you hammer them. Mind you, you can move after you shoot. You can charge in if you so desire, but so far nobody else has.
I don't know. I kind of want to keep the range distance
All right.
as much as possible.
Oh, I don't need this one. That one's Steve. Sorry about that. That's what I said. I got an extra one here. So I go, let's see here. Move 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh yeah, they seem to be just stupid roots. The other one. The other one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They are both speaking the same language.
The goblin.
No,
That's unfortunate. I was hoping it was Goblin too.
speaking giant. Range, let's see here. Oh, yes, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, you know what? Screw it. Set disadvantage. Don't care. They're stupid. So I'm going to shoot straight up. Nope, he's not there. So the closest one, at 50-50, I'm going to shoot straight up at Jared. The angle and it's all the same. And a 10 and a 12, so it goes to a 10. So he throws his javelin, which just lands in the dirt. The other one, he's a little bit smaller, so he doesn't throw his javelin. He sees his buddy throw his javelin, not even closer. He gets ready to throw it, so and doesn't. And then you, sir. There. I'm gonna get. Yeah, okay, that's nice. I like it.
So,
Okay.
I don't care about the guys in the back. I want to get close to the action.
I'm gonna throw a javelin.
All right. Well, you're at short range, so well, you're at range.
At range. Right, 18. 21 will hit.
Yeah, not a dragon.
It's 86 plus 1.
And I'll have this guy. This guy will actually be painted tonight. If you want, I'll send you a. Well, I'll just take a picture for the group and just
Yeah.
you know.
So this guy's gonna take 4 points of damage. Actually, you know what? And then
Well, that's okay. Give me the 4, then give me because I already added the 4, so if there's
Okay.
any extra.
So 4, and then I'm gonna do Hunter's Mark on him
Oh, okay.
with another 3 points of damage.
All right. So he's bleeding and he's angry because he's too stupid to know otherwise. Okay, top of the round.
All right.
Mark's top, you're second, but well, that's just be sure he's not going to this round. But that's if it happens to drop, which he won't. That's why you don't pre-roll, because now I'm going to make you have just lost your, because you're ready to do whatever, and if it drops, you just angle. Otherwise, I'm saying no. You already said
Right.
they have paid that price before.
What do you need, Mark?
I'm gonna move like 30 feet. If I'm gonna be right next to you, then I'll be like behind you and off to the side.
The side of the other side.
Just for shits and giggles, put them on the other side, so just because of the camera angle.
Okay.
He'll be able to hide. The other one probably won't see him anyway. They don't really have a good for 9s. Yeah.
All right. I rolled they definitely within 60, 80 feet now.
Oh yeah, they came right up.
17 hit.
The bigger guy, is that the focus?
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Oh yeah.
Yeah. All righty. That's a 9 damage. The purple.
Oh yeah, this guy has. I can't help you there.
10 damage. Come on, fix that.
Yep, it's up to you. I just write down what you tell me. I'm done after that. Like when Jared closes in, he's not +3 anymore. He's +4. Because I boosted his strength to 18, so he's. when he reaches level 8, I think just for fun, I'm gonna keep him at the -1 with this thing, and because I can put 2 points between his stat, probably boost it to a 20. Yeah. Lucky for you, I've got more paper than I know what to do with.
All right, so
It's now your go.
all right, I can get a good hit on this. So
Oh yeah, that arrow goes out to the wind. You're gonna close now, or you're gonna stay back there? Your forte is I can hit hard.
Yeah, you are not a very good.
Yeah, you're not.
You're not a hunter.
You're not a hunter.
I guess I might as
30.
well.
Yeah, literally right behind him.
I can
Actually, no, you can go up one more because he went 25, and that's 30.
And then hiding.
This is just for my own fun, because this one I painted, this one I painted, this one I painted, but the others are the pre-painted boxes. So oops, sorry, it's just me. I like to show off. I'm not like the big expert painter like so many people, but I like to show because showing off is fun. Okay. There go. So this one will come straight up, and it's a 50-50 shot as to which one he tries to pop. I'm going to keep it easy. This one's going to go here. And just to keep it, because he can angle, he has enough to go here. That way I know exactly. So I'm going here. Oops. And here. And this is just for simplicity purposes more than anything else. I have the movement to do that extra 5 foot, so I don't worry about that. So I'm gonna go over here first. And that one that's on you simply looks like a smaller version of the bigger one. Oops. I'm gonna roll no D10 against you. So what's your armor class, sir?
20. Because I do not have
20.
Steven
Not
here.
bad, 15 or higher. I rolled a 3, so not even close to a 15 or higher. Yeah, it charges up to just he's a little bit taller than you. Half ogres are like the 7.5 foot, whereas ogres like the 8-ish foot.
You gonna
So-
duck down a little bit?
Yeah. Oopsie. No, I don't want to do that. That's still the original glass on there. This is like an 1800s desk. I mean, shelf. And a guy wanted to give me $200 for it. And this was like 20 years ago. And I was like, no. If you're offering me that much, that means I know it's probably worth $500 or $600.
Yeah.
But this glass, if you look at it, it's got warps and everything.
I can see it.
Yeah, it's not like today's glass.
Yep.
And I'm scared to death one day somebody hits that thing and shatters that glass. I will be so upset. But I found it in the yard sale for like $20. I didn't know what it was. I just knew it had the shell wing. It didn't have any handles on it. That's the only thing that's not original. The handles, I got cheap and I had to put the handles in there. They weren't there, but I had no clue until that tag came up on it. Okay, that's worth some money. Anyway, sorry, I digress. So I miss him. So the ogre on Jared. Big old club tries to swing down on you, son. What's your armor class?
no,
I think you're still a 19. I believe.
19.
Okay. I rolled a 4. Yeah. It's not used to little guys like you, and it's mind's eye little guy like that's a total miss. He does like the Ultraman ones. Hits the club and just a bunch of dirt and stuff goes flying up. There goes, sir.
Oh, so much dirt.
Well, you know how they always land and all the dirt goes flying, and this is big enough. He's like having all the dirt claws go flying with this total miss and puts an indentation on the ground in front of you.
Should have done this before.
Mm. Can't do that one. Okay, so I'm just gonna attack this guy. Let's see, 18 plus will hit.
Absolutely.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 10 points of damage.
Oof.
And then I'm gonna use Divine Smite. Which it's 2d8, I believe. The bonus action. Yeah, so it's gonna take.
Now, before you do that, check real quick, like,
Yeah.
because you might change your mind. I believe you can bonus action move your hunter's mark too. But you can only do one or the other.
Well, I'm not gonna. You're right. So I'm not going to do anything else right now. That is my turn.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so we go to the top of the round. We go to Mr. Sneaky Pete.
All right, I'll be behind the spear guy by an extra 5 feet, so they got my reach. You can move me there.
Move you where?
Behind the small one with the spear.
Oh, okay. So, but directly behind him only by 5 feet. So angle it 5 feet. There you go. There you go.
And then does a 13 hit?
The smaller guy. Yeah, they don't really have. It's just hide armor. Basically old hides.
Nice sneak attack.
We go kind of show him somehow.
All right. Team rapier damage, and then 9 radiant damage from my sneak attack. And then I'm going to shoot off a beam at the big guy.
Okay, I'm going to go to the first one.
I crit now.
Okay, I'll get to them both.
6 plus. So 11 radiant damage to the big ogre.
Man, oh man, oh man. Okay, the first guy, the smaller one, you hit him with the rapier, and was there something on top of that? I just heard the damage.
Yeah, the rapier with the radiant sneak damage.
A radiant. Okay, so when you come in and you with your extra long arms, the figurine doesn't show that, but they happen to have some of their arms actually drag on the ground. They really have these long, gangly arms. So you go into rapier and you catch them directly in the ball of the back. The rapier goes through its chest. So you guys can see this rapier stick out the chest, but then it suddenly burns. So no blood or anything gushes out because it cauterizes it. He pulls it out. It just sits there looking down, not knowing what to do before it just tumbles down backwards. That's that. And the other, yeah, they don't have the hit points as the bigger guy. And obviously it just screams and I didn't even scream in pain. I just go. and the other one you just hit hard. Okay, Jared.
All right. Go in for the swing.
Swing, bada bada.
18.
Oh yeah, that's genius.
What, but 7? Yeah, 7. 7 plus
4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
11.
So you're doing 1 and 2 to 11.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh yeah, this thing, it is teetering on the edge. it's going to swing in its dying breath because I don't think it'll survive to the next round. So he tries to pay you back 15. Just again, huge club slaps up against near your leg. Dirt goes flying, nice indentation, and it screams now in agonizing anger. And chances are you can finish it off.
Yeah, I think so.
That's made a terrible roll. Got an 8.
9,
As
10,
long as he
11, 12.
hits.
No, I'm gonna hit.
Yeah, it's got an AC of 11. They
Yeah.
just got hide armor.
7.
Yeah, way more than
Okay, yeah.
um they're brutes and they gather up whatever scraps they can get of things. So the hide isn't like this big piece of hide, it's just sewn on, stitched up animal skins. It makes this hide armor. That's all it, but it's dried and cured, so it's thick. And what you hit it with? Your
I hit it with my warhammer.
okay, so you come with your warhammer and you literally because your angle, you kind of hit it in the I don't know what this area is, but it's a side, but you got the rib cage right here in between the rib cage and the fleshy part. So you hit the in between those two, but you hear the bones of the rib cage there shatter, and it just spits out blood because the damage you did versus what it has left is way above and beyond. And and it doesn't even have time to even go ouch, and that's that. They have hit points. They don't have armor class. Easy to hit, a bit tough to kill. And I couldn't roll for nothing. I could have, if I could have hit you, you would have felt it. But I got nothing. Well, yeah, the little one does 2d8 plus 3, and the big one does 2d6 plus 4. I couldn't hit the broadside of the barn, and that's what happens. Okay. I'm gonna go by it because Steve always remembers. You can roll 2d6 times 4.
So 40.
That's how much silver you find between the two. It's 2d6 per each one. So since this will go in group, I don't need to worry about anybody trying to pilfer anything. And there's nothing worthwhile for certain individuals to pilfer. Otherwise, I'd say, oh, by the way, there's X amount of gems. Do you want to pilfer? And there's nothing. And they have D4 gold each.
Honestly, I'd probably feel a lot more uncomfortable with pilfering if my character didn't have the bonds of he uses it to support his people. So
Right.
it's just out of character, too much out of character for me. I don't know. At least in D&D, video game. Oh yeah, I'd be pilfering everything.
Okay. You continue your trip. Mind you, this is the next day. Because well, you can do the whole thing in one day if you want. But if you want to be rested, you can break it. I don't care which one you do. It's like 12 hours. So you can do the whole thing in a day. You say, we'll just break it down into 6-hour groups. I don't care. Your choice whether I mark off a day or not.
Yeah, you can mark off a day.
Okay. You get a good rest. And that's just so I'll make a mark. So you can leave it pre-dawn. So like 5, hey, we had a nice rest, a nice meal. Nothing happens overnight because that was the encounter. So in the morning, you can literally go like 5 a.m. We're going to head out early. that gets you there at 11 a.m. where they told you to go, and you can see this long set of stairs that goes up to this opening.
Oh,
For craps and giggles, I'm just going to do this. You can go ahead because I know, so there's why waste that time? Because it's a meaningless time. You can go all the way up to the stairs to inside the first room. That is empty.
No lock on the door?
No, there's no door.
Oh,
It's a cave opening. So you can go right in there, and off to your right hand side, there seems to be a big cauldron. That's where these guys came from. They're the patrol. So they came from here. That's their cook, but it's just a big cauldron. There's no fire or anything going. But the cauldron's there. And like any ogres, they don't clean it in between meals. So you can see funk and gunk and stuff. That's just what's in the room. Along with their crappy sleeping furs, and this was their place.
there's shelter.
Well, they're part of this, so they were obviously because they told you this is organized, so everything in here probably works for somebody or something. You see, it is literally called the Cliffs Caverns Dunbar. That's why I decided to call it that. And there is an opening because I'm not worried about it this week. I'm not going to lay it down just to take it down. But you're in a typical, like if I laid this out, you're in an atypical room. You came in this way, but it has a door leading out, or not a door, but an opening leading out this way. So I would lay this down, but it's a waste because I got to remove it for tomorrow. So that's a waste. So you're in this room where you can camp out. There's a 10-foot long hallway that goes into the room, and the room is 10 feet by 15 feet. So it's 10 feet this way, 15 that way, and over in the corner, the cauldron. And I will end it there. Let me flip this around because you said you wanted to wait till Steve came back, but he's not coming back.
No.
But 12:43. Yeah, this is the whole. Yes.
Yep.
I get these out of you can punch in on the computer, dungeon, D&D dungeons. You can get all kinds of maps. Like, oh, I like that one, and I just print it out and then I use it because all of this, as you can see, I can use these easy.
Yep.
So
Awesome.
that is I'm going to add a day because you're going to camp out. That way, well, actually, no, because you just said Steve's not going to make it, so I can't say, oh, you'll be all regrouped and everything, but I can't really judge that because I have no clue.
We're not going to be regrouped. We're just going to be.
But you will be. I didn't hit you or anything.
Nope.
So there's no healing to do. There's nothing like that. So that's an easy part.
Absolutely. Fantastic.
Thank you, son.
You're welcome.
I will see you Monday night.
Night night.
And Jared, you need to and I will remind you this. You need to remember that you have a special. I actually have I have some better counters coming that I'm going to use because I do that whole Temu stuff.
Yeah, I'm
So-
into it too. I get so much of that plastic terrain stuff that you picked up.
Yeah,
I
it's great.
bought a whole bunch of that, like way more than I'll ever need.
Well, yeah, whenever I see a new set I'll do it. But I got everything I could ever think of needing here with,
Yeah.
with cross sections, doors, straight ones. So I'm good with these. But every now and then I see something that I like, and I had this box. There's like 50 nice metal counters, but they have the skull on them.
Yep.
So I'm definitely going to use those as your life tokens. Only because, hey, those are nice. I'm going to use them.
Yeah.
But see, Jared, you have a token, and only you, and you get one
Per session, I believe.
per session, but you can only have one. So they don't accumulate. You have one only, and that's it. That token, and you're the only one who can do this, can be used for anything at any time for anybody. I have this so you can re-roll. I have this so you can save your life. I have, and you only you have it, and you get one.
It seems like I need to be using.
No, I'm just reminding you that only a human gets this with the
I mean,
5.5.
it would be super cool, especially when you start getting the touch of the daddy and you start rolling ones and twos, and it'd be nice.
He
when you
doesn't
could-
have the touch of the daddy. He has the daddy.
Well,
I mean, look how he rolls a lot. He has the daddy. It's definitely generic. It's definitely a genetic thing. Yeah, when you guys get done with this, that finishes the first book. Yeah, that's it. That's what you're doing.
oh, sweet. It's awesome.
Oh,
All right, Jared. Thank you, son.
All right, Jared. See you next week. Well, I'll see you next week. Your dad will-
All right, Mark. You better be here next week because Steve's not here.
Oh, okay.
I have his computer, but hopefully it won't ask me for any kind of password or anything. If it does, then we'll have to figure. You have Discord on your phone? Okay,
Yes.
we can get to Discord if we need to, but hopefully I can just bring Discord up on this, and that'll be the only thing. What's it say? Friday, 5? Yeah, so hopefully I won't have a problem because he left it here. Because he'll be here
Yeah.
tomorrow, barring an incident. If he's feeling better tomorrow, I'm going to assume he'll be good for next week.
Yeah. I mean, either way, I've got.
Where did you put the keys? I do not know. I'm sorry, what?
I said, but you already know he's not gonna be here for next Thursday?
He sent a message to everybody. He has his he's starting his VA shit, but I told him to do, must have been 6 years ago, and he's just now starting it.
Yeah,
So he's got to go through that whole new process.
yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to get my 0% to a 10%. I don't know how to do that. Because they did the whole hearing test and everything like that on that. So my left ear was pending. It came back with yes, but 0%.
You get to tell them that it's in that paperwork or.
Yeah, I'm done then. That ain't happening. I'm so done with that shit.
Yeah, I got a friend of
I've-
mine who served 18 years, and he just had full. Now, mind you, he's only 38, and
Here, we're gonna hang out and chat.
he ended up having full hip replacement.
Ooh,
So he was at 10% on his hip before, because how he explained it to me, like they measure your hip, if you can move your leg forward,
Yeah.
backward, off to the side, and pull your knee up or something. He couldn't bring his leg up like higher than like 6 inches off in front of him. He said, "Oh, well, you're hurt." So they give him 10%.
Right.
So he just had full hip replacement, which, from what he was saying, automatically bumps it to 30%. In the short term, he applied for 100% while he was out of work. Somehow that whole thing got deleted.
Yeah. I'm so fed up. Like I learned and it's after the fact that, and I'm still going through it, and I'm just done. Okay. There comes a time, and they know this, that you get so frustrated, like, fuck it. This is where I am. Just fuck it. Yeah, and it's bullshit. While going through chemo and still going through the issues with the cancer, I'm supposed to be at 100% until such time as it has been at least cleared. So all this time, all these years, when I said I got the cancer, and they should have said automatically 100%.
Yep.
And that's what drives me crazy. It should not have been a question. It should not have been oh yes you can or no. They should have done it, and that's what drives me freaking nutty. Is that instead of them saying, "Oh yeah, you've got 100% until such time as you're done with this whole problem," no, you got to ask it. Fuck you! I don't know.
Yeah. How would I possibly know that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'll say.
And I told one person, says, okay, so if I'm a fucking illegal, I get everything.
You get everything
But
free.
as a veteran, I'm begging for anything. You pieces of shit. Drives me crazy.
Yeah, that I dislike all of that because I
Yeah.
feel like you guys have gone out and done everything and sacrificed your body and your minds and your
So they have
Yeah.
they have said yes, you have hearing loss. It's enough to get you to 0%. Well, if it's there, why isn't it 10%? Why? There it is. But it's not a high enough decimal. Why? Because it's 0.00.3% less than it should be. You can't round up and say these guys deserve it. You fucking bastard.
Yeah.
It's like my neck. And I was telling the guy, yeah, I can move and everything, but when I go this far, it starts to hurt. You can move it, yeah, but it hurts. No, you don't get it. Fuck you.
So my buddy actually who was dealing with trying to get his 100% while he was out. So I work with a lot of veterans over at Pratt and Whitney, a ton of them. So one of the vets that I work with, is fucking insanely knowledgeable. Just I don't know how or where he gets his information, but
There's places, and if you can absorb it,
well, that's the thing is this guy is just saturated with it. And he told so it's my friend Mark at work. He said, call your senator, call your state senator, explain what's going on, and they will step in and they will get involved.
I wish I could trust my state senators, but they're freaking liberal Democrats. You know, they'll drag it along and they won't give a shit.
Well, I live in. I mean,
That's just the nature of the beast. Listen to them.
I
And
know.
it happens every time. I'll get back to you on that. We're working on it. I call a Republican one, Crow, bang.
Yeah. Well, you're still in New Hampshire, right? Yeah.
Yeah, both my senators are freaking liberals.
Well, he's in New Hampshire too. So I mean, he's right in Rochester. My buddy is. They got back to him pretty damn quick.
I'll give it a shot.
But
I don't trust him, but I'll give it a shot.
I mean, if nothing else, it ain't gonna hurt you.
I'm so used to putting in stuff and paperwork and being told I don't care if I'm told no again and again and again.
So Mark,
It doesn't hurt me. I just didn't know I could do that.
So Mark came over to me the other night, last night, as a matter of fact. He called me. He says, "Hey, can you sign this piece of paper for me?" And I'm like, "Why do I have to sign a piece of paper for you? Like I've got zero to do with you or the military." And he's like, "Well, I need two witnesses, and I trust you, and I want. Would you sign the
Yeah,
paper?"
a lot of it is witnesses to seeing how you operate, how you talk, and they see this is what he's been doing. What I would do, talk to him because I don't know if he can get the senator number, stuff like any information you get from me would be wonderful because I don't even know where to start.
Okay,
I literally don't know where to start.
I will talk to Mark. I'll send him a text message tonight.
And if he says like this, you guys are talking. You see me a lot of times go, what? What? It's really bad today. What? So I have witnesses.
Yeah,
And even
I
if he
will-
knows how, I don't even know how to write the letter. I am not a paper guy. That's why a lot of times I go, because doing paperwork has never been my forte. I've always sucked at it.
no,
Always.
me too.
And I know, and the way they work, if you don't have that right T crossed, the I dotted, and I will miss that T and that I. Oh no. And then I just explode because you're fucking kidding me because I said if versus it. Really?
Do you have a lot of your old medical records?
They can get them.
Okay.
The thing about the medical records, see, there's the Marine Corps medical records, but now there's the VA medical records and the tinnitus and stuff. This all started when I started dealing with the VA. So I don't have in between the time that I got out of the military and the time I got into the VA. There's nothing there. That's all in the civilian. But these issues came. I started getting this when I started dealing with the VA. So all my medical records for these issues are all VA medical records.
Okay.
All of them.
I will.
Along with, of course, my ones from the military, which are all in there. And of course, you've got your, what branches did he serve? I mean, I was told by one guy, and it didn't happen. I was told by one guy, says, you were in the infantry? Yeah. He says, that's automatic 10% for your back. So it was denied. So what you're saying, it's not there.
Yeah, my buddy served in the Air Force.
And but the thing is, they're saying, well, you never complained about it. I said, yes, I did. The time I was in the 70s and early 80s, suck it up, Buttercup. So you did. So it's not there.
Yeah.
So you do what you're told to do. Is just your back strengthening up, suck it up, Buttercup. And now because there's no record of it, oh, you never had a problem. Frustration, fuck you, you sons of bitches. Kiss my ass. Well, what about after? Because I didn't know about after. Had no clue about after.
Yeah. It's all the last 15 years when
Yeah.
everybody's gotten fucking soft and
But I had one guy says, get it in your medical records, do all this. That's why I go to the massage. I told my doctor I got my neck and it just aches and it bothers me all the time. So she's got me a massage. So that's why I go every 2 weeks. So it should be in my records now that I'm complaining about my back and going through this massage therapy. Will that help? I don't fucking know.
all of that should.
You gotta put a claim now for it.
I did. This is my second time. Denied. Twice.
All right, Mr. Ron. I will see you next week. Mark, have a good week.
Enjoy. See you next time, buddy. Only if I kill people. All right, Mark. I'll see ya.